Alright, boys. How's everyone doing? Boys, I have a very good reason for why I'm late. All valid excuse. Oof. What's it called? So basically, I set the stream to go live, and then had the 5 minutes going. So I had to go take away my stuff, you know, put away plates and shit like that because I was eating. Then had to use the bathroom. Not one. Then I made the conscious decision. I need ice cream for this. And not just any ice cream. Kind of like a breezy. That's what we call them in Canada. Don't know what the fuck those are called in other countries. So yeah. I think it's all very valid. I have the ice cream right now. Yeah, I told y'all, bro. All excuses were valid. I'm gonna say, bro, this shit's hitting. But yeah, what was I gonna say? Yeah, we got the EZAs today. We got Battlefield. Then after that, I don't know, man. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what we'll do after that. Thank you, Wes. I hope your Pratty is good. But yeah, what was I saying? Right. Check a little bit. Yo, man, I can't fucking wait, Wedge. End stream after to prepare for the Mario Kart stream tomorrow. Yeah, Mario Kart does drop. The DLC does drop. So I think it drops tonight. So yeah, do that what you will. But I don't think I'll play it tonight. I think I'll play it tomorrow night. But yeah, what was I? What else was I gonna say? Shit, man, I'm losing my train of thought. You pulled another Z Duo, got them to 79%. Damn, I'm already done with the EZAs. Yeah, but I don't remember them being difficult. I remember the only one that was actually difficult was, I think it was Tech Vegito Blue. I think his is Realm of God. Realm of Gods, which is easy now with God Goku. But like on JP when that bitch dropped, actually with God Goku still, it's not like he doesn't really do too much, you know? Actually, no, he doesn't help. You don't want to run him, actually. I was gonna say you want to run him as the lead, but he doesn't deal damage because he's not an LR. And also he's not leading half, like most of the team. Ah, shit. I remember Tech Vegito Blue being the only one I had trouble with. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna see. Okay. So, Tech Vegito Blue and STR Gogeta. These ones were actually difficult because you needed LRs. Yeah, Gogeta's weak to pure Saiyans, so Gogeta's a soft. Tech Vegito Blue, yeah, is Realm of Gods. Yeah, so the 7th year gods, AGL, MUI, SSBE. In God Goku, we didn't actually, on JP, there wasn't an EZA for him. So actually, he's going to be a god in this event. He has type advantage and he does crits, he does dodge. Oh, no. Yeah, in God Goku, probably the most, like, the must run. STR UI, STR Gogeta, Tech Vegito Blue. STR Vegito Blue also. Beerus and Whis. Do Beerus and Whis lead Realm of Gods? Ah, they don't. Yeah. Who's the leader for Realm of... Is there an LR leader for Realm of Gods or nah? Nope, there isn't. So you gotta run the in blue boys. Or no. Actually, I think better you run STR UI Goku. He is a 130 lead. It's not the greatest lead, but you know. Or you can run int UI as the lead. If you want a better lead, you run int UI. He's a 160 lead, but STR UI is 130. But he's an LR, so he'll actually deal damage. So, yeah. But yeah, no, this is... Yeah, this EZA is gonna be difficult. For people who don't have a lot of the good options, it's gonna be really difficult. No, STR UI is only 130. In UI was the 150 before his EZA. Now he's 160. Isn't LR Tech Boys a good leader? LR Tech Boys, the only issue with them is that they only lead Power Beyond Super Saiyan. So STR UI does not fit on the team. You have to run... Now, my recommendation would be to finish STR UI first. STR Gogeta first. So complete STR Gogeta's one first, because his is pure Saiyans, bro. That's the softest shit you'll ever see in your life. Especially after like recent stuff. Oh my god, the amount of LRs that we got for pure Saiyans is crazy. Here, I'll open up pure Saiyans real quick. I just realized I went to open up on fucking yeah, okay. Pure Saiyans lead. Once again, God Goku. You could run in God Goku. Int God Goku with his EZA is a 150 lead. Ooh, Int God Goku I think is 100% the best lead you run here. Yeah, Int God Goku is gonna cook in both, man. Him having his EZA is so good for us. Yeah, bro, like fucking hell, bro. The STR GT boys, the physical Z boys, physical monkey boys from last year. We want to look at AGL. AGL part 2 LR is going to be out before Gogeta's event, so the AGL Kai Goku, the AGL Super Saiyan Goku, the one that's going to get his EZA in part 2, he's on also. The AGL yellow boys, even though I'm not a big fan of them, they are going to cook in this. AGL UI Goku, MUI Goku, and AGL Super Saiyan 4 Goku. And then Tech Carnival Goku, Tech Gods. Yeah, bro, this one's gonna be soft. So you go in first. Yeah, Gogeta and Vegito should be pure Saiyans. But yeah, you go in, you cook Gogeta first, then you hop over to Tech Vegito Blue. I think the best team to run 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You know what? I think that might be the best team to run. Tech Gods as the lead. Then in SSBE, Int God Goku, STR Gogeta, STR Vegito Blue, and then Tech Vegito Blue. Tech Vegito Blue is realistically speaking, I think the only one that can die. Actually, oh, just so you know, these bosses hit hard. These new EZAs. These EZAs, they hit hard AF. So I would probably say, like, a lot of them could die if they get hit like immediately. I feel like STR Gogeta is good. I feel like the Tech Gods are good. I feel like in SSBE is good, and I feel like in God Goku is good. I feel like the two Vegitos are the real dangers to getting killed. If you wanted to, you could also run STR UI as the lead, and then Tech Gods in SSBE, in God Goku, STR Gogeta, and then STR Blue Vegito Blue. So basically, you swap out Tech Vegito with STR UI, but everybody gets a decrease in their leader skill. I think Tech Vegito Blue is the best option. The Tech Gods, and then run that team. Yeah, I did hear about Xbox. Honestly, I'm surprised they even stopped it at some point. I'll be honest, man. Xbox acquired Activision. I think it's like all but done now. There's one last like ruling that they, like people that they have to go through, but those people are like already lenient. The reason why they stopped acquisition of Activision was because they considered, because Xbox would remove Call of Duty and other franchises like that from Xbox, they consider that to be anti-competition. And then Xbox proceeded to tell them, be like, oh, well, actually, we're planning on removing it from PlayStation, but we're planning on giving it to more things like cloud streaming, the Switch, which I don't know how the hell they're going to get that to work, but good luck. Cloud streaming, the Switch, PC. And to be fair, Xbox are fair with their like exclusives. They just give them shits out, bro. They just toss those out to everyone. Like, bro, I got Ori and the Will of the Wisp on my fucking Switch. That shit's fire. So, you know, like, yeah. I think, yeah, man, it's crazy because, like, to be fair, Xbox have way more studios. They should have better games, but PlayStation just have better games. Realistically speaking, man, like when you think about it, PlayStation really only got like a few heavy hitters. They also have like the dead ones, the ones that haven't returned, like fucking like Uncharted. You know, actually, I want to search up PlayStation exclusives, because I know that Ratchet and Clank, God of War, and Spider-Man are PlayStation exclusives. The Last of Us, but honestly, man, after Part 2, I don't know why the fuck anybody would want to play that game again. I fucking hate Last of Us Part 2. That might be my least favorite game of all time. Okay. Okay, now you see they kind of suck at figuring out how what the exclusives are. They got Little Big Planet. Little Big Planet's a banger, but they haven't really made a good Little Big Planet. They made the 3D one, but I feel like the original ones were better. It was Demon Souls. Demon Souls was also, the remake was also man, is it this hard to fucking find the actual just list of fucking exclusives that they got? Is Horizon PlayStation exclusive? Ghost of Tsushima is PlayStation exclusive? Okay, lit. Horizon's good. Ghost of Tsushima is sick. Bloodborne, was Bloodborne a PlayStation exclusive? If it was, then damn. But like, a lot of these, man, are the same. Let's be honest. Bloodborne, Ghost of Tsushima, Demon Souls, like, those are very similar, man. Horizon is good, but you know, I never really found any like thing that gravitated me to it. Days Gone was garbage. Dreams is good but underutilized. Last of Us Part 1 was amazing. Part 2 was the worst sequel of all time. God of War is elite. Spider-Man is elite. Ratchet and Clank is elite. But you know what I mean, man? Like Uncharted and like shit like that. They got those, you know, but they don't use them. Well, those are like done. They ended the Uncharted series. They could like bring it back with like different characters and all that shit. But man, I don't know. I feel like if it's not Nathan Drake, man, like me personally, I really wouldn't be that interested. They got Death Stranding. That's not something to be proud of. Days Gone. That's also not something to be proud of. Infamous is sick, but they haven't made a new Infamous game in like a fucking decade. Yeah. It's like they really don't have too many, you know? It's just their main ones are heavy hitters. God of War and Spider-Man, them shits are heavy hitters. And when they occasionally drop a Uncharted game, god damn, that shit's fire. So, you know, it's like, you know, Xbox have so many studios. Didn't they also buy Bethesda? They have Bethesda. I swear they bought Bethesda as well. They did, yeah. They bought them for 7.5 billion. Activision, bro, like they have such heavy hitters. They just got no good games, man. Even their best series, Xbox, Halo, they made a shit one for Xbox. And they released a not finished product, and they proceeded to try to finish it over time. They're pulling a fucking Mario Sports series on me. On everyone. Literally like fucking the Mario Sports series. They drop a game unfinished, and then they're like, "Oh wait, here we'll finish it over time, so you guys can play the demo." Essentially, what is a demo? You pay for the demo, and then you play it, and then eventually over time we'll add some shit to it. We won't do it quickly though. We'll take our sweet ass time. It gets crazy, man. Xbox have the easiest bag. Literally, PlayStation only got fucking God of War and Spider-Man. And they've busted their load twice in a row. 2 years in a row. So next year, I don't know what PlayStation's big heavy hitter is going to be, you know? Like, they'll have a game probably, like, contending for Game of the Year. But, like, what is their, like, actual contender, you know what I mean? Because at this point, I'm thinking about it, I'm like, damn, what is it gonna be? Because, yo, that's one of the beauties of Nintendo. They got fucking 55 IPs they can go through. They're dropping Zelda and Mario in 1 year. I guarantee you, next year, we're gonna get a 3D Mario. Next year, we're gonna get, like, the craziest fucking 3D Mario, and then, yeah, you know? And everybody knows what's going to end up winning Game of the Year this year. I swear to God, man. I don't care how good Spider-Man is. Damn, bro. Zelda is different. You don't just drop Tears of the Kingdom casually, you know? It's not just like a casual drop that you do and then people are just like, oh, yeah, that dropped. Yeah. But yeah. Is Starfield dropping this year? For anybody who doesn't know what Starfield is Xbox and Bethesda's like big game. Yep. September 6th, 2023. Ooh. Yeah, bro. Starfield will. That was good, Emmanuel. How should I build my STR GT duo? Give them like a good amount of additional, but then focus on crit. The build I'm going for is somewhere around 19, 25, and 3. What is Starfield about? I think so. I don't know too much about Starfield, but from what I understand, it seems like it's a like what No Man's Sky was supposed to be on release. You know, now No Man's Sky is fire, but you know, yeah. Actually, right now, shit looks beautiful. Like, you know. I don't know, man. Whenever I see these games, I'm always just extremely hesitant. You know what I mean? Like, when I see games like this, because, like, bro, like, we've had so many games like this that drop, and they're so underwhelming. Like this, No Man's Sky, Cyberpunk, you know, like, all these games that have been hyped up for years. I'm gonna be honest, man. I think the only company that has a game that's been hyped up for, like, over 5 years and actually performs is Nintendo. So Sony dropped more like quicker, you know. Actually, I guess no, wasn't God of War 2018? Yeah, God of War was 2018. Yeah, that's 4 years, man. That's crazy. Damn, damn, that shit is fire. Actually, films to drop that in 4 years. Also, I guess the company behind Elden Ring, the motherfuckers, they don't miss, man. But I don't think they wait that long. You don't have to wait that long for a new, like, Dark Souls game from that company. From software. Because, yo, those motherfuckers, they pump them shits out. It's because, yo, they have, like, such a good formula, you know? But Elden Ring was hyped up for a while. Especially with the fact that George R.R. Martin was the one making the story. Yeah, Raven Software and Sledgehammer too. Yeah, bro, they're stacked. Yeah, I love it how it's like you got all these companies that have major, like, companies underneath them, and then you got, like, Nintendo with, like, 3. And then they just keep pumping out Nintendo games. To be fair, man, it works. It fucking works. But yeah. What was I gonna say? What was I going to say? Fuck, I forgot. Damn, I just lost my whole train of thought. I was gonna say, was I gonna talk about Dokkan? I think I was. But yeah, but like, bro, as I was saying, like, I don't know, man. Whenever I see a game that's, like, being hyped up to be, like, the next, like, big thing, I'm always just like, you know, man, I'm scared. Oh yeah, Death Stranding as well was really hyped up for, like, years because Kojima was behind it. Bro, it's like all these games, like, I'm always hesitant about these games. That's why I don't go into them day one. So I'm just like, you know what, you guys let me know how they are. Hogwarts Legacy, though, I guess. I don't know how long Hogwarts Legacy was hyped up for. I don't know if it was even, like, known about for that long. But when it released, that shit was fire. I'll admit, that shit was fire. I love that Hogwarts Legacy. I'm just a Harry Potter fan. That shit's just fire. But yeah, I am hesitant about Starfield. But Starfield looks, like, really good. And I feel like it's hard to fuck up after seeing what No Man's Sky did. You know what I mean? It's like, look at what No Man's Sky did. Now, don't do that on release. Do what they did after. Just make a good ass game. I honestly really want to get No Man's Sky on the Switch. It's a really good port, and I I really like when companies make good ports for the Switch. That's why I got Nier Automata. That shit is fire. It's actually crazy, because no joke, Nier Automata on the Switch might actually be the best version of the game. Better than PC, better than PS4. Because the PS4 version, there was like issues with it, and also the Switch version is like, no, the Switch version is a consistent 60 frames but 720p, while the PlayStation one was 1080p but 30 frames. And for an action game, you'd rather sacrifice the look than the motion. But also at the same time, yo, it looks gorgeous either way. It looks gorgeous. Like, yo, when I was playing on the Switch, bro, it's beautiful. But then, the PC version is like full of bugs. It's just like a buggy mess, apparently. So, yeah. So weirdly enough, the Switch might actually have the best version of a game that has dropped on PC and on PlayStation. There's also Persona. That's a great fucking port. I really want to play the Persona games. I want to buy 3, 4, and 5. They're all on the Switch. I think Persona is a perfect game for the Switch. You play that shit on the go. Literally, you got like a 3-hour car ride. Boom, just play some Persona. So yeah, I'm gonna buy those games eventually, sooner than later. But yeah, wait, shit, there was a game that I was considering buying. What was it? Oh, Gang Beasts. Gang Beasts has like gotten really cheap on the Switch, and I'm like, fuck, I kind of want to get it, cause that Gang Beasts with my boys, like, whenever we pull up to each other, like to each other's houses, would be so fucking funny. But yeah, what was I gonna say? Give me 1 second. Let me just go throw out my remaining, like the paper for the ice cream, and then we'll get started. So yeah, give me a minute. What's good, boys? I'm back. Hey, what's good, Liam? How you doing, man? Okay. Now, let me just connect my phone. Ollie, man, I'm doing great. I'm doing great, man. Honestly, fixed my sleep schedule. Hopefully, fuck, I just forgot to mention, I fixed my sleep schedule, and then, what's it called? I fixed my sleep schedule. And then today, I was chilling and I fell asleep for like 2 hours. That's why the stream is so late. I wanted to start the stream like a few hours earlier. Damn, man, this stream is really late. Fuck. Bro, like, I wanted to start the stream like 4 hours earlier. And my ass fell asleep. I'm so pissed. I'm so pissed. But yeah, because I was on a good... I had a good schedule, so I'm going to have to... Today's going to have to be a shorter stream. And then tomorrow and then I'm gonna have to go to sleep and make sure that I wake up earlier. So like I don't get like a full like 8 hours, you know. I'm gonna have to give myself like 7 or 6. So that I don't overdo it, you know? Alright. Where were we? Let me just do this. Boom. Yeah, depends. If I'm able to do more, like if I can think of something else that I want to do on stream, then I will. That was good, Cosmic. How you doing, man? Yeah. So what's it called? Like maybe like some Pokemon at the end or some shit like that. What I really have to do is I really have to fucking. I keep saying this. I have to fucking finish the Pokedex, and I have to what is it? The Pokedex, and then what was the second thing I have to do? The Pokedex, and then start shiny hunting. And also, man, I just want to show you guys the what I did with the box. The certain character, like the Dittos and the Gimme Ghoul. I went fucking crazy with those raids. Those ones I went nuts with. So yeah, alright, here. Let's. Yeet. I wanted to start off with this because I did this off stream. What was the rates for him in raids? The Gimme Ghoul? Well, the odds of, I'm guessing you mean like shiny. The shiny odds were normal odds, which was like 1 in 4,100 and something. The raids have actually lower odds to get shiny than just normal game. And then I have, I went crazy. I did like a shit ton of Dittos. And then I had like 2 boxes just full of Dittos. And I was like, okay, I got a few 6 IV1s. I got a few 5 IV1s. And then I decided, I was like, oh shit. I think I have one of every single nature. So then I proceeded to take every single Ditto and then organize them into a group based off of natures. Well, so I have my main one, my 6 IV Japanese one. Then I have 3 6 IV1s, 3 other 6 IV1s that I caught through raids. One is Adamant Nature, which was fucking crazy. And then one is like Brave, and then one is like Naughty or some shit. Not Naughty. I don't know what the last one was. So yeah. And then the next row is the big natures. So like Timid, Jolly, Modest, 5 IVs. And then one line is empty, and then the next 2 lines are just every other nature. And then the next page, there's a group of the non-nature ones. So like the ones that they don't buff anything, they're just all the same. One of each. And then I have a few no good ones. So there's a few that have a no good stat. And if you don't know what a no good stat is, basically some Pokemon you want to have no good as one of their stats. So like 0 out of 31? 31, yeah. So when you have your IVs, it's from 0 to 31. No good means 0. So basically on some Pokemon you want like a 0. It's usually used on like speed Pokemon, like for like Trick Room shit. Or for like attack or special attack. I think you want to lower attack on like special attackers, because then it makes it so that when you're confused you deal less damage to yourself and shit like that. But yeah, I wanted to show this off first because I think this is fucking sick. I've done this event 500 times, and you know what I've just realized? Why does the number of stones you get go down per 100? I think that's stupid. But yeah, I've cleared this stage 500 times. The study hard, play hard, turtle school intense training. Bro, I'm telling you, this event is the biggest way to cheese leveling up. I'm telling you, bro, I do not level up my characters. Most of my EZAs, they level up just through this. That is how I level up most of my EZAs.
Playing from some ice.
It's literally just this. And then just link leveling in normal. And then when you do this event and you do like other shit to level up these characters, you get their link levels up like to like 5, 6 just through leveling them up. So by the time you have the max level, they're already at link level 5, 6, 7, you know? So yeah, I think that's really fucking sick. Yeah, bitches in the back. Scared the fucking me once again. But yeah, so that's sick. And then I'm gonna do this while wait. Damn, 20 times. Yeah, so like for example, I'll have a team where it's like 6 characters that are not leveled up, and then I'll just level those guys up, and then I'll have a link leveling team. Like this is my current link level team. These guys are all like 1 link level away. This is the link level team where I'm using like where I'm like not all of them. These are all just link leveling teams. This one's done with because he's done. He's 1 link away. He's done. So it's just Ultimate Gohan and World Tournament Goku, and then yeah. And then the the Master Roshi training event, I got just like a whole team just set for that one. And then yeah. And then bro, like you see, like when I leveled them up on stream, they were level 143. They're already level 146. I'm just glad you got both LRs. You going for the part 2 LRs or skipping? Are they game changing? They're not game changing. The kid Gohan is not the greatest. He's very good with a Piccolo on the team. So him and the World Tournament in Piccolo go wild together. But it's a very easy skip, you know. I feel like they did a poor job at choosing this part 2 LRs. It's cool, but I don't know why, man. It's just not hype, and also I feel like they didn't make the cards good enough to build up enough hype, you know? Because the Gohan is good, the Goku's great, the Goku's really good. Like when he drops, he's gonna be like top 10. But it's just I don't know, man. I feel like it's not necessary. Now I'm probably going to summon, but not like I'm not gonna go hard. The only reason actually why I am summoning, ooh damn, 3 and 3. The main reason, no, see, Cosmic, I argued this recently. I actually disagree with the Omega and Buu thing. I actually think it's better that they put the Gohan and Goku than the Omega and Kid Buu. Because I was saying, I think if they did the Omega and Kid Buu, I think it would have been the biggest fumble I've ever seen Dokkan do. Because it would have sold well in the moment, and then people would have went another 2 months and realized, so when the hell are we supposed to use these units? Because they do not have teams. And I feel like that's something that not a lot of people think about. They till this day, Omega and Kid Buu would not have teams. They would not have good teams. So I think it's actually better that they didn't drop them. Because if they dropped them in part 2, we would, bro, think about it. Omega and Kid Buu the 8th anniversary was in January for JP. Hell now, in July, they still do not have a team around them. They would have literally been STR. Look at STR Kid Buu. STR Kid Buu still doesn't have a team. Physical Omega still doesn't have a team. They dropped the amazing EZA for Physical Omega. They dropped the sick ass card for STR Kid Buu. You never use them. Because why would you use them? Like, where would you use them? What team? That's why I'm saying I think they should drop them separately, not a Kid Buu and Omega together. Drop Kid Buu. This is why I was saying. Worldwide, Buu Saga. Part 1 is Super Vegito, just straight up Super Vegito, and then Buuhan. And then part 2 is straight up Super Saiyan 3 Goku and Kid Buu. And then they EZA Super Saiyan 3 Goku, make him into a god. And then what was I gonna say? Yeah, they just make them crazy. I think actually the best option that they could have done is like, I still don't think that the Gohan and Goku were the right choice. Because the issue is like the Goku's cool. And I like their animations a lot. It's just, man, the Gohan is just so... He's just so, like, uninteresting, man. I'm going to be honest. The main reason why I'm actually summoning for them is because their banners are crazy. So, yeah, there is that. You know, that's in favor. That's in their favor. But I don't know, man. I feel like they fumbled more specifically with the build of those cards than the actual just like card than the actual like celebrate than the actual design choice of the character, you know. All right, one sec. Okay, well, let's start with one of these. Which one should we start with? Let's start with BUU. Wait, BUU's week 2, Katara. And then Super Vegito's week 2. Transformation boost. Okay, so let's build. Let's build some teams here. Wait, what is this team? These are the story, the quest stages. This was. Wait, what was this team? What a weird ass team. Okay, so let's go Patara. Who leads Patara again? Oh yeah, them, right? These guys. Wow, 180. Not bad, not bad. Okay, so STR Super Boost, so we gotta put Super Vegito. So yeah, we won't do his first because he won't even help with this one. She guards all attacks within the same turn after receiving an attack. Oh my gods. Tech VB. Yeah, he does lead, but they're just a better lead. And just a better card. For now, at least. Until we finally get a upgrade in that position. TUR Tech VB? Oh, you mean like run him? Oh yeah. Yeah, 100%. Wow, what a shit category. He's really good on easy. No, I know. I used him. He's fucking goated. I don't look forward to pulling STR Kaioken Goku on LR AGL Goku's banner. Yes, well, I don't have Kaioken Goku, so you know, there's at least that for me. Fuck, man, this is such a underwhelming category. I'll put Tech Vegito. He's good. He's a support character as well. Is it bad that I feel like doing this? I feel like this is not a bad choice. If I were to replace somebody, who would I put instead? I could put God Goku. I mean Goku Black. But isn't he resists extreme types, right? I think he does. It was good. Jose, how you doing, man? I am building a Patara team to take down BUU. I think this team would cook, honestly. I think the only character I would replace would be probably... Nah, I think this is good. I'll do this for now, and then we'll start working on a transformation boost team. Where's transformation boost? Where's transformation boost? I'm fucking stupid. I knew it was in yellow. I don't know why I didn't. Okay, yeah. Okay, so the leader. Really quickly, let me pull up. Who can I pull up here? I know STR Cooler is a lead, but is he the best lead though? I just wanted to make sure. It's him and STR BUU, yeah, so he's the best lead. Okay. So he leads 1-7. Oh, never mind. I should have just okay. So we're fighting physical. So, 1 sec. We'll go here. I got an idea. I'm gonna open up the EZA. I'm gonna see. I think he gains resistance against physical and extreme. Yeah. So that's the Super BUU. So yeah, I was right not putting the what's it called? The thing on the team. Okay. So now the next thing I have to do is 1 sec. Yeah. Is it just me or was stream lagging? Is it lagging or is it good now? Okay, so he gains resistance against tech and int. So we want to do that. Extreme. And also super. Is the stream better? Let me do this. It's good for you now? Okay, lit. Why isn't Cooler in your box? Oh, it's because he's reversed. I need to unreverse him. I forgot to do that. Okay. Yeah. Let me really quickly post in the Discord. I forgot to do that. I forgot to do that last stream, so I'm not gonna forget this time. What's the categories? BUU is weak to Patara. Vegito is weak to transformation boost. Is the stream lagging? Or is it good? Yeah, it's Planet Wisp. Hmm. 1 second. Sonic Colors is most likely my favorite. Sonic Colors was a really good game. Boys, can we do a quick check on the... Is it lagging for anybody or is it good? Okay. Might just be on my Switch, to be honest. No, because also my computer has been a little bit weird, so I just want to check that. Alright, it's in the Discord now. Probably Aquarium Park. Wizard 101 stream. Once. Maybe your internet is being throttled. Now, what the fuck does that mean? Transformation boost. He's physical. We want to put STR. Yeah, we'll just cook him with like boom. We'll put boom. And then boom. He's a wicked bloodline support. This. No, this. Yeah, first one Frieza. And then if I need more defense, I'll swap in what's his name? Janemba. Now, let me just first of all, god damn, this art gorgeous. I didn't decide what build I want to give him. You have Kid Buu? No, I do not have Kid Buu, sadly. Still have yet to pull him. I also need to reawaken these guys, yeah. Because I'm not summoning on the Z-Boys banner again. If I am going to summon on a part 1 banner again, with like tickets, I mean, it's 100% then, the GT boys. And this guy, I will, I'll reawaken him later. Alright, I'm gonna get started with the EZA and then I will see what is going on with my thing. We'll do Super Buu first. I mean, Vegito first. Terrifying Conquerors or movie boss? Are these guys all on Terrifying Conquerors or movie bosses? He's not. So why the fuck are they giving me this? Should I swap out? Oh. Gee, I think I should do that. Yeah, actually, I'm going to do that. I'm going to swap the coolers. And then I'm going to remove this. Okay, who should we put instead? We'll put Janemba, yeah. No, this Janemba, no, not the STR one. We'll run this guy. Actually, no, fuck it. We'll run STR Janemba. Fine, yeah. Alright, go for it. And now the beauty is this bitch will go on auto. So now while this shit is being done, I can focus on fixing my shit. Yup, that's easy. Yeah, I know he's supposed to be full crit. But I don't mind giving him a mixed build. Yeah, bro, my shit is being weird. I don't know why. On my end, it's being weird though. Like, it seems like it's fine for you guys. You forgot about Otto. Hey, what's good, Lord? How you doing, man? And then just run it again. See, it would be nice if there was like a way that you could like have it so it just like it just goes immediately into the next stage. That shit would be fire. That might be too much auto, you know, at that point, but you know, why not? All right, where were we? Yeah, bro, I'm gonna be honest. This auto change is actually such a blessing. Because, bro, doing this shit every single time was such a pain in the ass. We'll do this. Oh, wait. Aquarium Park. Hey, there you go. There you go, Jose. This is Act 1. Yeah, I just have a playlist just going through every single one. Yeah, it was good, Links. How you doing, man? Appreciate you pulling up, bro. Change spell. What? But yeah. What was I saying? Yeah, bro, it's just being weird on mine and it's pissing me off. I don't know why. Because what's it called? We did, just recently we changed our internet. So I'm like, I'm a little bit worried about that. It has to do with that. Because if it is, then I'm going to have to call these motherfuckers and fuck them up. At first, I thought it was like a my computer issue, but it does not seem like it is. Yeah, bro, I'm gonna have to fucking call these bitches and be like, hey, yo, what the fuck? Because it should be good. And it's been working perfectly fine up until now. It's just weird that today, of all times, it just decided to be a little bitch. But yeah. It was being weird, so I was like, okay, maybe it's a my computer thing. But then I checked and I was like, I looked on my other phone, my old phone, the one that I used to use for Dokkan. And yeah, nope, it's just a, it's just an internet thing. We're just gonna have to brute force it. Yeah, see, this EZA is easy as fuck. Which we like to see. See, can I just say, I hate the 30 stage EZAs because I hate this shit as well, man. This is so stupid. I hate this whole clear it within this time shit. Like, fuck off, man. Just give me the LR EZAs, man. Give me 10 stages. Make it 10 stages. Make it stage 7 gives me stones, and then just move on with my life. But no, they have to fucking make this stupid ass 30 stage system that they have. And then by the end of the 30 stages, you have to... Yeah, see, now it's better. Yeah, see, man, this team is cooking. Holy shit, STR cooler. Man, STR cooler. Both STR coolers are just different, man. If you have STR or cooler, STR and cooler in your name, you're just built different. Even the free-to-play ones are good. Actually, in my opinion, I think the best free-to-play cooler is the STR one. The out of the metal coolers. Because that one's a support type unit. Oh yeah, and also Cooliza. Cooliza's now basically Rainbow. I just didn't decide what build I want to give him. I think I want to give him a mainly dodge and then a little bit of additional build. Or like a mix between the two. I think I'll mix it up a little bit. Like, what's a good mix? I don't think he gets through 5 crit anyway, just from being STR. So I don't have to give him any crit whatsoever. And then I'll just give him a little mix. STR Cooler, I think I'll give him... I'm trying to decide, I think I'll give STR Cooler 3 dodge. I think I'll give him 3 dodge. And then I think I'll give him mostly crit, but a little bit of additional build. Because Cooler can make it work, you know? Like, I'm not just going to go all out crit. I'll give him like a tiny bit of additional. Man, can I just say, I just really just hate these 30 stage EZAs. It never makes sense to me why they do this as well. It's like they have a perfect system with their 10 stage EZAs. Why don't they just transition the TURs to like the LR EZAs? I think it's because they want to like have separation, but like, I don't know. I also hate, one thing I hate about the LR stages is how you have to have legendary power to deal damage. I think that is honestly really stupid. And I've seen people argue that they should do that for the main EZAs. Like, so have them 10 stages, you have to have legendary battle, legendary power to deal damage and like that shit. And I think that is stupid as fuck. Because I like when my box, I have to rely on, hey, the few characters that are LR for the category, because they pick some of the most fucking niche categories. So you have to rely on like the 3 units that you have that are LRs to deal all the damage. I forgot which one I was doing, but it was like one where like Tech Broly's one of like the best damage dealers. And I was like, this is genuinely like the worst fucking. Tech Broly was one of the only LRs on the team, and I was like, bro, this is actually so shit. I think it was like worldwide chaos or some shit like that. I don't know, but yeah, it was something. And I was like, bro, this is actual AIDS. Yeah, see, bro, by this point, I would have already been over to Super BUU. I don't even mind if they make the EZAs a little bit harder. Just make them 10 stages. I must be honest, while I'm happy it's gone, I also do kind of miss when EZAs were tough as fuck. When EZAs were difficult, man, that was a different period of time. Different time in history, bro. God damn, Cooler's different. Just cooking these motherfuckers. I just let it run. I just want them shorter. Yeah, man. It's just like, yo, stop. Just give me, yo. When these days were difficult, they were near impossible at the later stages. Bro, the first ever one, Super Saiyan 3 Goku, bro. Holy shit. AGL Super Saiyan 3 Goku. If y'all were there, y'all were there. I can't explain it other than that. Actually, at first, I couldn't even clear that stage. It literally took me, like, I had to wait until, like, 10 more EZAs were released so I could beat that stage. They went a little bit over the top with the first EZA. And then they kind of cooled down a little bit with, like, the second and third one. And they were like, okay, now we can, let's turn it up a little bit. It was actually jokes. It was like, they dropped AGL Super Saiyan 3 Goku, and they're like, oh shit, lower him down. And they're like, drastically, and they're like, okay. And then they just slowly started to raise them, and then like, now we're here where it's like, there are the occasional EZAs that can actually like provide like some difficulty. I forgot which one it was. It was one where, the one thing I hate is when they pick like they actually make a difficult stage and they put the fucking worst category. Like, yo, make a difficult stage for this team. I don't mind if this team has a difficult stage to fight against. Because, bro, look at the team. I can fucking beat a red zone team, a red zone boss with this team. Like, this team is like, most of these guys, other than you and you, are red zone viable. And this guy probably wouldn't even be that bad. You just replace 1 or 2 guys and boom, you have a red zone team. Yeah, no, they should 100% just be the, what's it called? Oh, actually, hold up. They should 100% just be the LR stages. 10 stages, pick a category, and then done. Let me use whatever typing I want, even if it's type disadvantage. Let me use that typing. No fucking, oh, damage dealt nullified against this type and this typing. And it's like, fuck off, man. Like this EZA is weak to transformation boost, but he lowers there's a damage reduction against tech, int, and super. And it's like, just let me go extreme, super, whatever typings I want, and just let me cook. Yeah, they fumbled the bag on this Vegito. It's not that he's terrible. He's good. It's just that they didn't make him as good as we want him to be. Like, this guy was supposed to be broken on release. He's good. This guy is runnable in like very hard events. This guy is actually a very good unit to use in the Sin Shenron fight. Literally the hardest fight in the game. He's great because Sin Shenron is in what's called the Omega. But like, you know, I just no. I think all they needed to do literally would have fixed the entire card if they just, if the next boss is STR, my guy is done. Which guy? Sin isn't in, he's physical. Okay, now I need to check this. Because I swear he's physical. He's in. Oh, he is physical. Oh, he starts off as int. That's what I was thinking of. Yeah, he goes in AGL then Fizz. Because yeah, that's one of the things. Because that Sin Shenron is a monster phase 1. So it's like you do want to bring in some very good physical units. And then I think the AGL one, he's an AOE. Yeah, he's an AOE. The first one randomly changes key spheres. And then the last one does AoE as well. And he can launch up to 3 super attacks in one turn. Wow. And he lowers defense on super attack. Yo, holy shit. OG Broly event when he first came out. Yeah, 100%. OG Broly when he first came out, literally, it was impossible to beat. You had to use stones. You know what I mean? Like, if you didn't use stones, you couldn't beat the stage. I remember actually, it took me like 6 stones to beat the stage when I first beat it. Another issue is they do this dumbass thing where you can't bring nuking characters, nuking leads, which is stupid. So then it makes it so that, hey, yeah, you can't bring AGL Golden Frieza, the TUR. Stupid as fuck. It's just, yo, just make it so I can't run them as a lead. That's it. Wait, stage 1. Artificial life forms deal more damage to. Very random. I think also, yeah, also the Nova then ice fights. The ice fight is actually also difficult. You don't even think you can beat it? You mean the Sin Shenron? I think I'll cook Sin Shenron. Give me him first try, I'll cook his ass. Nah, man, I'm cooking him. I'm cooking him. I'm not even using items. No iteming him. But see, I'm actually gonna be able to run a fucking team that I wanna do. You know. Hey, take it easy, teammates. Yeah, and see, the nice thing is for the fucking mission, you only have to use 3 power wishes. Not a fucking whole ass team. Stage 6 you have to do with a Battle of Fate team, which I think is kind of stupid, but Battle of Fate. And Vegeta and Trunks lead that. Wow. And also STR GT boys. And then stage 7, the mission is with 3 power wishes category characters, which is lit, and power wishes is broken. I mean, I'll have the team, but he just hits that hard. Nah, man. Sin Shenron getting cooked. Day one, he's getting cooked. Bro, honestly, Jose, yo, that Cell Max fight was insane. Just bring Bulma for that. Yeah, Bulma will carry against Sin Shenron. Yeah, bro, she's gonna. I actually just realized. Yeah, she's gonna go fucking crazy. He does like 1.2 mil. Yeah, see, that's the cool thing. Like Sin Shenron, it's not that he fucking deals the most damage, because Cell Max, Metal Cooler Core, they still deal more damage. The Wicked Bloodline Cooler fight is like the hardest hitting first stage. But they made Sin Shenron the hardest fight in the game by making him actually unique, you know? Not just the same, just Unga Boonga big attacks, and not the fucking stupid ass sealing and fucking stunning. I don't know if you can tell. I fucking hate when bosses steal and stun. If you seal me at the beginning of the turn, that's fine. If you stun me at the beginning of the turn, that's fine. But if you on super attack stun and seal, I think that is fucking stupid. It's just at that point you just pray. If I go into a fight and it's like, okay, yo, you seal my guy in slot 1, okay, lit, I'll put him in slot 2 so he doesn't get his ass cooked or some shit like that. You know? Like, I don't mind that. Or like, hopefully it happens to a character that gets buffed by taking hits, you know. But like, bro, when they fucking when they do that stupid ass, like, bro, what that fucking Oceanus does, I hate that Oceanus boss. Such an easy stage to beat. It's just the bitch. They have this fucking GT Heroes category mission, which of course they decided to pick a team that dog shit. The team needs a lot of help. I had to run the fucking last year's Super Saiyan fourth year Super Saiyan 4s, and those guys have already aged quite a lot. You can run them in events, but they have to be type advantage to be cooking, you know. Yeah, see, the issue is I was trying to fucking, you know, have fun and make it a little bit more difficult, you know, like, cause that's how I just play games. I like to, if the game is not difficult, I like to put in my own small little difficulty, you know. Not all the time. Some games I don't care if it's not difficult, you know. I'm just having fun. But some games when it's not difficult, like Dokkan, if it's like a game that's meant to be a little bit difficult, I'll do a little bit like fun shit, you know. I'll make a more fun team, or I will no item and shit like that. Or like, for example, Pokemon. I don't like to use items in battle. I rarely use items in battle, and that's when I'm like as casually as possible playing, you know? But like when I was doing my main run on stream, I didn't use items, and I actually almost fucking lost, because that final fight against the professor was nuts. First of all, such a sick ass fight. But yeah. Like, that was the real champion fight, bro. That motherfucker was harder than everybody else I fought. Also, the champion was difficult. Not the champion Gita or Gina. It was Nimona. Your rival. The rival fight at the end was the hard one. But yeah, like that one was actually a little bit difficult. Her team is not like insane, you know, or something like that. But if you're doing, oh yeah, also I had it so that it was set mode. Not like, you can't actually turn on set mode, which I think is stupid in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. But like, I just didn't allow myself to switch out before I would defeat a Pokemon. They'd be like, oh, they're about to send out this Pokemon. Do you want to switch out? And I'd be like, no, I'm not gonna fucking switch out. What do you think this is, Baby Hut Jr.? You know? But also at the same time, so yeah, I just didn't item it. I used no items, and I used I didn't, what's it called? Yeah, no, yeah, because what's it called? It's like the thing is, when you play competitive, you can't. It's not like, oh yeah, this person's gonna send in this Pokemon. Do you want to switch? And it's like, you don't get that privilege. So it's nice, you know, when it's like, you feel like you're actually in a battle. You know, when you're playing with that, oh, this person's about to send in this Pokemon. Do you want to switch out? It feels like literally like baby mode. It feels so easy. I only do that when I'm fighting like random ass trainers where I'm like, okay, like I'm gonna body them anyway, you know? Or if I'm doing like the prelude to the gym. Because I didn't have any difficulty in the prelude to the gyms. Even the gyms, honestly, I didn't really have any issue with. But the nice thing is when you have like set mode on, it actually makes it so like you can actually lose a Pokemon, you know? Or a few Pokemon. But yeah. Like when I do the post game for Pokemon and also when I do the Ace like tournament, I'm gonna run that whole shit on set mode. You can't, which I think is so stupid that you can't just turn on set mode because they had that in every single game, but they turned it off in this one. And the issue is if you press like, you know, so sometimes you're just spamming A, you know, just to move on, and then you just next thing you know you swapped out. I'm gonna record the words of Cookin Sin Shenron. I'm telling you right now, bro, there ain't no way Sin Shenron bodies my ass first attempt. I'm gonna no item his ass with my gorgeous ass GT Boys team. He's gonna get Spirit Bomb to hell. And yeah. And we're gonna get to see fucking Pan above Kid Goku. I mean, yeah, Grandpa. But yeah, bro, I'm just telling y'all right now. All they had to do for a physical Vegito, Super Vegito, this guy, all they had to do, just give him a scouter. If they gave him a scouter, he would be so much better. And I know that's like, oh wow, if they just gave him a scouter. Buddy, this is Vegito we're talking about here. And also, one of like, if they gave him the scouter, he still wouldn't even be the best EZA in the game. Think about that. He wouldn't be the best TUR EZA in the game. Because Kaioken Goku is still better than him. Physical Piccolo is still better than him. So it's like, why hold back? Hey, it was good, Phase Yoda. How you doing, man? I'm currently just talking about how they fumbled with this guy. AGL Gogeta. Yeah, AGL Gogeta is better than this guy. But AGL Gogeta would have been worse than this guy if he had the scouter. If he had the scouter, he would be better than Gogeta. You know, it's like he wouldn't even be, he might not even be top 3. STR Cooler might be better than him. Actually, no, I wouldn't go that far. I think he'd be better than STR Cooler if he had the scouter. It doesn't even have to be like a guaranteed scouter, you know? Like maybe like when above a certain HP or below a certain HP. Or like give him a chance to get it. Or just something, bro. I don't know. I was gonna say, imagine if you had like a mechanic where like the first ever time this mechanic's been introduced, where like if the enemy's gonna super attack on him, they switch their super attack to another spot to super attack somebody else. I feel like that'd be jokes. You know, I feel like that because the issue is with a guy like Super Vegito, you need like a what's it called? A well, what was I gonna say? What was I gonna say? I'm fucking forgetting now. Fuck. You need to put him in slot 1. Like this guy's a slot 1 unit. Issue is when you put him in slot 1, GG, you're dead. Hey, what's good, Gogeta? I'm currently just bitching about this physical Vegito, Super Vegito, because I had high hopes for this guy, man. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, he needed a way to go against supers. Literally, like, you know what they could have done? they could have given him a thing where like, you know what they should have done? Okay, give him a mechanic where he counter. No, actually no. That would be actually, bro. You know what they should do? If they ever make a new Super Vegito, they gotta make him like a complete counter unit. You just don't attack with him. He's just countering, and then like, bro, imagine like, fuck, that'd be sick. Like a Goku and Vegeta unit, like the STR one, but then their standby is Vegito, and they stand by for like 7 turns. And the thing is you don't attack. You attack every like certain number of charges that you get, and then you keep Vegito in. And then basically, so like, okay, so imagine every 30 charges, so every 30 orbs you collect, you do an attack with him, okay? And then, but then what's it called? You keep, or like when you swipe down to do like his standby thing, you use 30 charges, but then whatever's remaining you keep, and then you stay as Super Vegito, and you do that, and you have him for 7 turns, and then he counters super attacks. And then they have a sick ass animation for that. And then he counters, because that's literally what he does against BUU. All he's doing is countering, and then he'll throw in an occasional, oh yeah, bring your ass here. Whoa, bang! Beats the shit out of him. But it's literally just he's waiting for BUU to attack, and then he just starts cooking his ass. It's not even like he's making the first move. He's always just like, hey, fuck around and find out. That's literally Super Vegito. So yeah. I think that would be sick if they just made like a unit that was just like a menace. Literally just like the definition of a unit of fuck around and find out. That would be clean, man. We haven't had a counter unit in so long. Yeah, bro, they just stopped doing them, man. After AGL Super Vegito took over way back, they just stopped doing it because they're like, oh, it's too broken. It's just boring, man. Like, come on. Literally just anti-fun. We'll do this. That's literally all that it is. It's just anti-fun. It's not even like a, oh, like, you know what? You know, like they had to calm down with the counter units. They were too good. It's like, yeah, counter units were good. But like, let's not act like they had a glaring weakness. Like each counter unit had one glaring weakness. They could not handle super attacks. Oh yeah, no. So what I was gonna say is like they could have given like physical Super Vegito, or if they make a new Super Vegito, what they could do is if somebody counters before he attacks, if somebody supers before he attacks, he counters it. But then if somebody supers after he attacks, he has like he gains a shit ton of defense on super or shit like that, you know? So like he has damage reduction against normal attacks. So then he can handle the front attacks, but then on super he gets like a stupid amount of defense, so that he can actually handle the super attacks after him, you know? So you want him to get super attacked immediately. Like he's literally the definition of a slot 1 unit, but in the case where he doesn't get super attacked immediately, he can actually survive in slot 2. In the, like, if they super attack him afterwards. I feel like that would be... No, it's actually the opposite of Pan. Pan gets weaker after super attacks, right? I'm pretty sure that's how she works. He loses his counter, but he keeps his damage reduction. But damage reduction is only against normal attacks. And then they give him just a stupid amount of defense on super. Bro, that shit would be so fire. Let's do this. Physical Super Vegito. What I have him at what? 69 or 79%? 79%. Lit. Go for this. Boom. Yeet, 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 yeet. Man, what a missed opportunity they had with this guy. And then what else was I gonna do? Wait, I need to actually sell some fucking Hercule statues here. Because I need some more Zenny. I need a lot of Zenny. We'll go like 50. Because I need a lot of Zenny here. Because I've gone on the sad departure of EZAing all of the Majin Buu Saga Extreme Z area units. So I started off with this one. I did all of their stages. It took me 12 attempts. I didn't get one of the boosts. I didn't get a single boost. You know, like where you get like the additional, the middle spot, the question mark space. Didn't get a single one of those. Did them as well. And now I have the STR Goten, physical Goku, and then the int Gohan to do. This guy, and then this guy, and then this physical Goku. Where's the physical Goku? Oh, this guy. Yeah. I've done their normal stages. Now I'm just doing their super stages. Can I do it like this, or will they not let me? Yup, I can. But yeah. So now I've been taking on their super stages. That was like the first team that you guys saw, the Spirit Bomb one. Boom. Tara. Yeah, see, now this stage is going to be a little bit harder because, you know, kind of a shit team right now.
Playing from some ice.
Bitch. Alexa, volume 5. But yeah. Wait, let me see. I want to see what is the. What was the team that other people were using? Wait, am I fucking up by not using STR Vegito? I feel like I am. You just turned. That's jokes. Okay. So a team that I'm seeing was used. The Truth used the so these guys, the what's it called, the oh shit, he can be stunned. He used the year 3s as the lead. Then he used STR Vegito. Weird. I guess. He used STR Vegito Blue. STR Vegito Blue over Tech Vegito Blue? Really? Did Tech Vegito Blue have his... No, he did have his EZA. Alright. Game is tripping. AGL Super Vegito, 100%. He put AGL Base Vegito. I think that's a World Tournament unit. I don't have that unit. And then... What's it called? The Supreme Kai of Time, Tech 1. So, just technically, like, the STR... STR BUU, and then what was the other thing? STR BUU and STR Majin Buu Saga Vegeta, Goku and Vegeta, and then the what is the name? What is the name? STR Vegito Blue. The two STR Vegitos basically. Okay, did not mean to send that friend request. Yeah, we'll let that slide. No, man, I'm gonna be honest, bro. I don't enjoy Battlefield. I feel like I just wish it was like Battlefield was like you could just pick any one of the fights immediately. Because I wish I could like start off with like the hardest fight and then use whatever units need to be used there. And then if I need more, use more. And then afterwards just go all out on all the other fights. Because you guys have seen me, man. Like I'm too hesitant to use... Wow, I didn't get a single super attack. This is a great team. This is a great team. I'm going to run the STR BUU bros. Shit, maybe I should run STR Vegito Blue. Or maybe not. This guy is cooking. The only thing is like STR Vegito Blue, he doesn't struggle for key, which is nice. Like, the man far from struggles for key. Sometimes you have to fight to give him his 12 key so that he can stack. Who should I remove? They have nothing really good. They have over and a flash and shocking speed. We'll remove them. We'll put these guys. Oh, where are they? These guys. Wait, he gets over and a flash there. Bro, you know what? Oh, you know what they have to do? Super Vegito, who has a standby that turns him into Candy Vegito. Boys, tell me I'm not cooking. Hey, standby, what's it called? Candy Vegito. Oh, that shit would be so cool. That would be so hype. That would also just be really fun. You know, and that's the most important thing at the end of the day, you know, that they actually make fun units. Okay, yeah, see, now my internet is being lit. Like, not bad, you know? It's being really good. So I don't know what just happened there for a little bit. Because, bro, all I've been thinking about since they added standby is, like, different units that they can do standby with. And, bro, we really just need a Vegito unit. But, like, yeah, bro, literally, yeah, of Candy Vegito that just dodges everything. And then probably, like, supports or, like, orb changes. Or, like, supports and orb changes and then just dodges. Hey, that's my boy. Hey, man. Whenever I see AGO Super Vegito cook, it just makes me happy. Even on the stage where bosses cancel dodge. Oh, 100%. Yeah. Actually, I just thought about it. Because if a boss cancels dodge, then what do the 5th year anniversary boys do? Like, do they just... Oh, damn. Yeah, so they probably just don't dodge. Damn. That is weird. I'm going to be honest. I don't like when bosses negate dodge. I think that's a stupid feature. I think that's really stupid when, like, I don't know. Why hasn't Dokkan hired you yet, brother? I don't know. Maybe the same reason why Nintendo still hasn't. Still waiting for that call. I'm telling you, bro. Either one of them call, I'll be cooking, and you guys will be enjoying it. Cause yo, I'm telling you right now, I am a Michelin star chef. It was good, Goku and Vegeta, and I don't mean actually cooking, cause goddamn, I can't cook for shit. I mean cooking in like the slang term, you know, let them cook, let them cook. I fucking hate this team. Bro, like, they give Super Vegito stage, you have to put transformation boost. Literally the easiest category to make a team for. You just woke up from your nap? Yeah, bro, I woke up from a nap not too long ago. That's why this stream is so goddamn late. I wanted it to be earlier and I'm pissed. Because now I have to sleep and I have to make sure that I wake up early because I just literally spent yesterday fixing my sleep schedule. I was actually going to stream yesterday. And then I was awake and I was like... This is coming from the guy who thinks Tears of the Kingdom is game of the year? Yeah. Because it is. It's game of the decade. And if you disagree, you're tripping. You just tripping, man. I'm going to be honest. Play better games. That's all I'm saying. But yeah. What's it called? Spider-Man 2 sweeps. Bro, I'm telling you right now, if Spider-Man 2 gets 1 vote, I'd be surprised. It must be somebody who genuinely just hates Nintendo. That is the only reason why Spider-Man would get a vote. Spider-Man's cool, man, but like, you gotta understand, bro. There's just some times where you just... of the decade is kind of crazy. Tell me a better game of the decade. Tell me a game that has released in the past decade that is better. Oh, wait. Probably better storytelling, better gameplay. What about the next Legend of Zelda game? Well, that's not out yet. I'm saying within the past 10 years. Name me a better game. Zelda ain't even that crazy. Jose, have you ever played a Zelda game? I'm telling you right now, bro. It doesn't sound like you have. But yeah. Because, like, bro, let's be honest. Like, yo, Spider-Man's going to be sick. But, like, there's levels, you know? In the same way that Spider-Man's not beating God of War, you know? When in 2018. Spider-Man's not beating God of War. It's the same kind of shit. Like, it's a great game. And any other year, it would have won Game of the Year, probably. Jose, you're tripping, bro. But yeah. But, like, any other year would have won Game of the Year. And it should have any other year. You got Shenron yesterday? Which Shenron? Wait, actually, who do you mean when you say you got Shenron? Who should I use him for? What? Question. What? Like the story mode Dragon Balls? Oh. I don't know. I haven't done the story mode wishes, bro, in so long. It also depends on which set you're on, because there's different sets. So basically, like the first wish you do, there's different wishes, and a second wish and a third wish. They're each different. If I try to find it, where do you see the wishes? I'm trying to see okay, I found it. Your first set of wishes, I would go inventory space. And I want help in battle, allowing two copies of each support item, because I did not know that was not just a thing you just get. Damn, that's weird. Then second wish, I would go increase character space. First set, I mean, a second set, and then give me lots of treasure. And then third set, I would go power up super attacks. And then if you need a specific orb, yeah, that's really it, man. Just open up the wiki, and then under the top section, go to guides, go to wishes, go to Shenron, and then you'll see all the different Shenron wishes. I think for each one of these wishes, just go for inventory space, and if you have the first set, then do I want help in battle, or I want more allies, and then just do I want help in battle, and then just keep doing I want more allies, because you get 10 stones as well from that. So that's just really good. You get character space, you get 10 character space and 10 stones. Jose, I'm telling you right now, bro, since the game has dropped, I have not stopped thinking about Tears of the Kingdom, man. That game has been fucking literally in my head rent free. But yeah, bro, I'm waiting for y'all to tell me a better game. I'm waiting. I'm telling y'all right now, Breath of the Wild was game of the decade until Tears of the Kingdom dropped. So, you know. And if you disagree, you're crazy, bro. I'm telling you right now, the only game that has dropped in the past 10 years that is is actually Sonic Adventure 2, maybe. Sonic Adventure 2, bro, that shit dropped the year I was born. That ain't decade. Yo, I'm saying decade. I'm not saying it's the greatest game of all time. It's the greatest game I've ever played. But, you know, like, I haven't played some, like, the classics, you know, some, like, the old school games, you know, like Final Fantasy 7 or, like, fucking Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, or, like, I still haven't beaten Super Mario 64. Haven't played Mario Galaxy. You know, like, there's games where I just, you know, I can't really put my input in, you know. Wizard 101. Why has this become a thing now where everybody's asking for fucking Wizard 101? Who is the demon that brought it up in the fucking Discord? There's jokes. Yeah, I just saw in the Discord. No effects sent me a message. It was called his echo turned down. Super Mario Galaxy 2 is fire. It is fire. I just really want to fucking play Mario Galaxy. I have the Super Mario 3D All Stars pack, and I've been dying to play that shit. Bro, like, I've been literally torturing myself just so that I can play these games on stream. So, you know, appreciate that. Tears of the Kingdom and Super Mario 3D pack, the Mario 3D All Stars pack, those two have been eating at my soul. Those and Metroid Dread, bro. I played the demo and I was like, yep, this has sold me. I immediately went, got the game. Well, it was given to me as a gift, but you know, I was gonna buy the game. And I would buy Metroid Prime Remastered right now. Only thing is, I still haven't beaten Metroid Dread. So until I beat Metroid Dread, I'm not gonna do that, you know? Hey, it's a good little boy. Friend. Tears of the Kingdom needs to step back because everyone's gonna. You know what? Mario RPG is fire. That's another game I haven't played that I really do want to play. Mario RPG, Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. Those are two games I've heard so much about that I've never played. That I've been honestly dying to play. But yeah. Oh, how was your day yesterday? It was good. It was good. I actually. Only issue is that I wasn't like I didn't sleep, so I didn't really get much. Like I didn't get to relax. But you know, I had a fun day. Honestly, it was nice. It felt relaxing, and then also, I don't know. It felt like I had like a long day. You know, it was a nice feeling because whenever I stream, it always feels like it's a short day, and I don't like short days because you know, it just feels like it flies by. But what was I gonna say? Bro, recently rewatched the Johnny English movies. I watched 1 and 2. Can I just say, man, those shits are so fucking funny. Bro, I'm telling y'all right now, rewatch Johnny English's second one. That shit had me dead. I was fucking crying, man. Oh my god. That shit is so funny. Bro, I was fucking watching, bro, there's one scene where he's fucking in a meeting with them and he's talking to them and he's like, he doesn't like how his chair is, so he goes to lift up his chair, like raise it so he's higher up. And as he goes to do that, he fucks it up and he goes too high, so he just keeps going up. So then he's like, wait, fuck, let me bring it back down. And he goes to bring it back down, and then he breaks it. So it's stuck only going down or only going up all the way. So he goes all the way down. He's like looking up at everyone as they're talking on the fucking thing. What are you talking about? Johnny English, the second Johnny English movie. I just rewatched it recently, man. I'll rewatch 1 and 2. I'm gonna watch 3 probably like tomorrow or some shit. Johnny English. It's the actor behind Mr. Bean. He's basically a spy, and he is the worst fucking spy you'll ever see in your life, and it is the funniest shit, man. But yeah, basically his chair is going down, and they're in like a very important meeting. They're talking about the assassination of like the president of fucking China, and they're like, oh yeah, this is very important. Like we need to have this. You still have no clue. It's a movie. The actor behind Mr. Bean, Rowan Atkinson. It's a funny movie where basically he's a terrible spy, but he always he gets appointed the most important jobs in the world. You know, you don't know who Mr. Bean is? Oh man, Bro, I'm telling you right now, go watch some Mr. Bean. That shit is, that's my childhood, bro. Mr. Bean is different. Yeah, bro, Mr. Bean's a classic, man. But Chi, hey, man, I'm telling you right now, you need to do yourself a service and you need to go watch all of Mr. Bean. That is, bro, I remember I was in class. We were in class, in my IT class. And one of my friends, he got it to open up on his computer because they usually block YouTube on our like computers in the school. But my friend got it to work. What's called, like he tried to search it up and it was working that day. So he was like, oh, lit. So then he had Mr. Bean playing on his computer and the teacher is explaining shit. And everybody, like me and all my boys, were all positioned facing my friend's computer from each corner of the classroom, just looking at his computer. Because it's like a huge like circle. It's like a semicircle basically, how our classroom is. And then she's at the end. So she can't see because he's in like the corner. So we're all watching on his computer and it was like an episode where basically the queen shows up and he decides he wants to meet the queen. So he goes and he stands with like, I think he ends up standing with like the royal guards. It's no talking, no nothing, just comedy. This shit that he does. And I'm telling you right now, if you like Mr. Bean, you're gonna fucking love Johnny English. It is essentially Mr. Bean, but he actually talks. And bro, oh my god, I was fucking dying, bro. So what I'm trying to explain is he's in a very important meeting with like the Prime Minister of England and the head of the MI7 and all this shit. And they're having the most important meeting you're ever gonna like see in your life. And he's playing with the chair and his chair just keeps going up and up and up and up and up. And then down and down and down and down and down. And it's so fucking funny. And like, it's not like a normal chair, how like it caps at like a normal like amount. These chairs, like, by the time he got all the way up, his knees were at all the other people's heads. So they're talking and the camera's on him and he's talking to them and you just see him slowly going up. And then the camera pans away from him. And then the camera pans back and it pans away from him. You just see all their faces. And then the camera pans back onto him. And you just see his legs. And bro, I was fucking dying. Oh my god. I also just watched Cody Ko's most recent video, his couples cringe. I'm telling you right now, boys, if you guys have not seen that video, go check that shit out. Because it's these like really horny fucking chefs, these like TikTok chefs that make the most like horny shit I've ever seen in my life. And it is so funny. So fucking funny, man. So this shit that they do, man, it's the most out of pocket shit I've ever seen in my life. Oh my god, I was crying of laughter watching that. Yeah, man, I was on a good streak of watching shit. I still am, but you know what I mean. Bro, like, you know what the funny thing is like when I used to go watch movies with like my friends, I used to like sometimes be like, oh yo, let's watch something, you know, like with maybe a little bit of meaning to it, you know. Doesn't have to be something like extremely like depressing or some shit. Like, but recently, man, when I was in Switzerland with my best friend, when we were watching movies, because when we go to sleep, we would like put something on, and we watched some like bangers. I watched Blue Streak, National Security. National Security is fucking hilarious. And then I watched Friday. You know, Chris Tucker, Ice Cube. What a great fucking movie! Wow. I was like, damn. I knew I had high hopes going in, and that shit did not disappoint. But yeah, and then what's it called? And then we also watched like Hustle. You know, the one with Adam Sandler. We already watched it, but you know, we just wanted something to quickly put on because we knew we were gonna fucking fall asleep. Because there was no way that day we were like dead, and that shit was at like 5 a.m. Did you just 5 dodge both of those? But yeah, like whenever we would go to watch a movie, for some reason, bro, this time when I was on like the trip with my boy, I was just like, bro, usually I'm the one saying like, yo, let's watch something, you know, like a little bit with like a little bit of meaning or some shit. This time I was the one that was like, bro, I want a comedy and nothing else. I want to laugh. That's all I wanted, bro. Bro, it's just like, yo, whenever I watch like a serious movie, bro, it's like, it's just so like time consuming. Not because of like the movie's longer. It's just like time consuming on the brain, bro. It just feels like more of an experience. You know, you just gotta do too much for it. And I'm like, bro, you know what? I just want something to play while I eat my food and chill. And yeah, I've just been watching a shit ton of comedies, bro. I'm on a streak of bangers. Please, 2? Yes, okay, thank God. I was scared that I wasn't gonna get both of them. $126. Wait, did I have to beat it within 130? Within 2 minutes. Oh, damn. Boo, get cooked. Alright, I just have a random question. Ask away. I still have a random question for you guys. Okay, shit, okay, sure. Why did my shit crash? That's my first question. Second of all, still waiting on a better game. Now wait, are you asking why do people spend money on Dokkan? You didn't add a pronoun there. Why do people spend money on Dokkan? Why do I spend money on Dokkan? Why do you spend money on Dokkan? Yes does not answer it. You already said Mario Galaxy 2. I swear to God, Mario Galaxy 2 is not within the past decade. People? 1 second. I just need to search out fucking Mario Galaxy 2 because I know damn well that bitch ain't within the past decade. Yeah, clearly y'all don't know what fucking decade is. 2010. I'm saying from 2023 till 2013. Name me a better game. And also Mario Galaxy is not a better game. I'm sorry to tell you that. Even though Mario Galaxy, elite. Why do people spend money on Dokkan? Honestly, I don't know, man. It's they want the satisfaction of pulling the card. Now it's not like a thing where like also I think it does have a little bit to do with, you know, like gambling addiction. You know, gacha games are made for this. If you want a good example, what's it called? I remember I watched a video by Atriok. What's it called? It was basically a video explaining gacha games. And how gacha games are made to work is they're made to drain your wallet. They're literally games that are built to drain your wallets. They literally, like, there was a meeting where like a guy, one of the guys that like a head up of like a company was explaining what's it called, like how to profit off of gacha game. And he was like, yeah, you got to do this, you got to do this, you got to make it so like that's why, like, when an anniversary comes around, the best unit in the game has to be the new card. That's why I feel like this anniversary might not, I feel like maybe certain anniversaries might not have performed as well because of the anniversary units. Like, I feel like I can guarantee you, MUI Goku and SSBE Vegeta, that anniversary went crazy. Last year probably went crazy as well because you needed those new units, you know? Like, if you didn't have them, bro, you tough titty. You're just holding it out. So, like, it might be, what's it called? So, like, it really relies on having the units be the best units in the game. Now, the nice thing is, like, not many people pulled Bulma. So, for most people in the game, the GT boys are the best characters in the game. That's why I think they fumbled hard with the Z boys. Because I think the Z boys just need more, bro. There's not long events that are difficult. So, it's pointless in making them so good for long events, but, like, so like normally above average for short events. They're not like the elite for short events, you know? They're still one of the top characters in the game. It's just I feel like they kind of fumbled with them. Damn. This OST is different. Wow. Okay, that's a fucking great OST. Damn. This is from Sonic Forces. The one good thing that they did with that game. But yeah, it's like it is fun without spending money, you know? But the issue is like they're made to profit. These games are made for profit. So what they do is they'll make it. Yeah, Sonic Forces was bad. It was bad. What's it called? They make these games where you essentially you feel left out if you're not spending money, you know? Where, for example, I don't pull the new unit and I'm like, fuck, man, I really want this new unit because they're so cool. And I gotta wait until November, December if I don't pull them. So it's like, okay, fuck it, I'll hold the L and I'll buy some stones. I'll buy some tickets. And then they'll release packs. Like, I feel like what they've done, what Global Dokkan's done, I think is really smart. They'll drop the stones, and the stones will look really appealing because they'll have good discounts. And then they'll go and they'll be like, okay, now we'll drop the tickets. So you can get the tickets, and the tickets are a cheaper amount. What's it called? The tickets are a cheaper amount. So like you feel more tempted, you know, you're like, oh, well, shit. Like the tickets are cheaper than if I bought the stones, which they are. I calculated. I did the exact calculations. I don't know why I keep sending friend requests. I did the calculations. Buying the tickets is cheaper than buying stones of the same amount of summons, you know? Only thing is like they do it so it's like, oh, you can't just have that. Those stones go everywhere. The tickets suck sometimes. They're usually around the same. What they'll do is like, for example, this one, they did it where you get a bunch of tickets if you buy the last pack. But the last pack is like fucking $50 or $40. So like the tickets are a better deal. So that's why people buy it. Like Preston, he bought them. Even though he had the stones to summon, he still bought the tickets because it's a better deal. Hey, it was good, T-Man. How you doing, man? And it's, what's it called? They're robbing people? What's it called? The thing is like at the end of the day, it's gambling. It is just gambling. That is essentially all it is. I'm doing good, man. It was good hope. I'm broke AF, so I don't buy anything. See, I don't buy stones. I rarely buy things from Dokkan. I bought, what's it called? Like I bought the tickets on the World Tournament banner, but I didn't buy those because I wanted to. I bought those because Preston donated and he wanted me to buy those. So I was like, okay, I'm not gonna fucking take your money and then not buy them. But we're not doing that again. Okay? If I say no, I'm not buying them. Still robbing people in my opinion. But yeah, you can say fucking casinos are robbing people. At the end of the day, people they know that they're getting robbed, but they just accept their fate. Because it's fun. They get robbed for the fun of it. You know? Like when you're at the casino, when you're at a fucking poker table and you're playing and you're like, "Oh shit, man. I'm losing so much money." And you're like, it's the thrill of risking that people really like. The joy of gambling. It's a gambling addiction. It's like, well shit, if I lose, I'm losing a lot. If I win, what's it called? Okay, Preston, chill, man. Don't start donating some crazy amounts here. But yeah, Legends and Dokkan are cooking and making people buy a lot of stuff right now. Yeah, see, like, okay, for example, Legends, they have to in a way, because Legends, they people need to buy. You if you're not spending money on Legends, you can keep up to a certain degree, you know. But like, if you face one of these whales with like fucking 14-star Ultra Gogeta, and then like fucking 14-star name me another character, the new Vegito Blue, and 14-star Rose, you're getting cooked, you know. No matter how good you are at the game, at some point, money beats skill. And it's kind of a look at the world in a way, you know, because a lot of the time, money beats skill in the world, you know? What's it called? That's the main reason why I quit. Yeah, same. That's the main reason I quit. I'd never spent a dime on thing. I never spent a dime on JP Dokkan. Global Dokkan, I've spent. I would tell you right now, out of, I think if you calculated it per hour played of Dokkan to how much money that people have spent, I think I would literally be dead last. I think I'm the person who has spent, like, ratio of time played to money spent. I think I'd have the best ratio. Why is that? Because I know how to save stones, and I literally don't have a gambling addiction. Because if I'm in a, like, okay, if I'm playing poker, I'll have fun, you know, or shit like that. Or if I'm summoning, I'll risk it a little bit, you know, like I had. But like when I say risk it a little bit, like, bro, I wouldn't go below 1,000 stones, you know. Like, no, Goku Vegeta. I mean, like, because I spent money on Dokkan. I'm not saying I haven't spent any money on Dokkan, but I only spend money on Dokkan like the daily capsules. I bought this month's because it was like $7. It's half price, $7 Canadian. It's half price for the daily capsules, and you get 95 stones for the daily capsule. I'm gonna be honest, man. I look at that and I'm like, if you want to spend money on Dokkan, then you're stupid if you don't spend it on that. You know what I mean? Where like, if you're spending money on Dokkan and you're not spending on that, then that's a fumble right there, you know? No, Goku and Vegeta, what I'm trying to explain is like, from the people who have played the game and have put money into it, when you compare the like ratio of time played to money spent, because bro, I got what's called, I'm closer to 2,700 days at this point than 2,600, and it's like, think about how crazy that is. 2,700 days of a game, logging in, like, think about how crazy that is, man. Even the like, I've never put this many hours into anything in my life. Like, honestly, sleep is the only thing that is beating Dokkan. Wait, well, why is the music not playing? Why is this one song not playing? For some reason, this... Okay, there we go. But yeah, like... So, basically, the thing is, I was not able to watch your summons last stream. Did you pull anything? Oh, Hope, I'm gonna be honest, man. You missed, genuinely, I think, my greatest summons. I like the most, like, I wouldn't say greatest, but like maybe greatest. I wouldn't say it was like the best summons I ever had, but like, wow, summons I've ever had, you know? What was everyone's first LR from a summon? I actually don't know. Oh, in LR Super Saiyan 2 Gohan, I pulled him on his original banner, on the year 2 ticket banner. That's still till now like one of the craziest summons I've ever got. Pulled LR Vegito and BUU tanks in the same multi. Wait, how? They're not on the same banner. Oh, on a different banner. Okay, I thought you were talking about on this banner. I was like, wait, how the hell? I was like, is there a different LR Vegito I'm thinking of? LR Broly. Fair. First LR in the game too. Those are fire LRs. Honestly, I really enjoyed those LRs. I can't wait for them to get an EZA. I think they should EZA this year. This year worldwide, BUU Saga. That's why I'm saying it, boys. We get them and we get their partners, and then we also get another top tier unit for BUU Saga with the Goku and the Kid Buu. Yeah, I fucked up with this. I should have done it the other way around. I should have had AGL Super Vegito in the front. Physical LR cell. Indeed. But yeah, basically what I'm trying to say is, the way that Dokkan works and all these gacha games work is they have to have it I played before that time too, but just didn't have any LRs back then because I can quit because I got bored. Yeah, fair. Another LR Broly. Yeah. But what was I saying? Yeah, it's just basically these games. What they have to do is they have to make characters that are hype enough that people are like, I need this card, you know? Where it's like, I saw God Goku and I was like, I need this card. I saw World Tournament Goku and Piccolo and I was like, I need these cards. What's it called? If they dropped a Vegito for worldwide and I didn't pull him within my stones, I'm gonna be honest, the bank might get a call. You know? But like essentially that's the premise behind it, you know? LR Super Saiyan 4 Goku. Fair. But yeah, it's like everybody has that one character that like they're like, damn man, I want to buy right now. Like this is like the one where I would buy, you know? For me, it is immediately Super Vegito. If they dropped like best unit in the game, Super Vegito, with badass animations and counters and everything, and like a standby, I would be like, oh shit, that's where I would like, that's where I draw the line. What was your first LR? I said, what's it called? In Super Saiyan 2, wow, the orbs are crazy. In Super Saiyan 2, Gohan, I think he was the first summonable LR. Yeah, he was the first summonable LR ever on his original banner. The year 2 banner. Pulled him. He was, what's it called? Also, I got so lucky because I did exactly enough summons because you got the tickets. No, you got the currency to what's it called? His medals. You got his medals through summoning. And I got exactly enough medals to awaken him through summon. And it was the coolest shit. I pulled him. My account was very new. At that point, I had not spent a single dime on the game. Like, I still think, like, I've barely spent anything on the game, man. Honestly. I spend occasionally on daily capsules. I don't even buy them every month. I buy them, like, whenever I'm like, oh, sure, you know, like, you know, you have 57 8th anniversary tickets. Yeah, use those. There's no need in holding on to them. If you want to summon with those, use them. That was when they released Diamond Hercule statues and Peppy Gals. Yep. It was a banner with the Peppy Gals and then Hercule statues and then Gohan. And you would just mostly pull a bunch of Hercule statues and Gohan, Peppy Gals, and then if you got really lucky, you pulled the main boy. How much would you say you've spent? If I really calculated it, I don't think I've ever spent more than like 60 at once. And I think the most I ever spent was like maybe 40 or 60 at once. Or maybe 50. I would say like probably like, how high would I go? It's really low. Like maybe 500. And I feel like maybe that's a little bit too high. You know what I mean? Which sounds crazy, but like, I feel like that's a pretty accurate number. I honestly think it might be even lower than that because I don't spend big amounts. I spend like I chip away, you know? I think it was just one banner. I think it was the 4th anniversary. I what's it called? I got my brother's card and I spent like $60 on it. Because it was like, they had like the most insane deal where you got like 90 stones and you got like another like 60 or 90 stones or some shit like that. And it was like for like a really good price. But yeah. And then I would actually say less than 500. I would say closer to 300 probably. Maybe 350. No, see, the thing is my luck is shit as well. It's just, I just brute force my way in, you know? I just bring a shit ton of stones. Hey, you all saw. I brought 3,500 into the anniversary. 99% of those were free to play. No. To be fair, I asked my brother. Before I spent. I wish I had the same luck to pull the headliner in just 200. So do I. So do I. Oh, I like this song. This is from the Chinese area in Sonic Unleashed. At night. The daytime one is more like upbeat. I bought most of them, so like 1K. Fair. I think at the end of the day, if you enjoy the game and you spend money on it, I don't think it's a waste of money, you know? Like, if I spent... Did you ever play Mario Sonic? Oh, I fucking love the Mario Sonic the Olympic Games series. I love that fucking series. Don't even get me started on that shit. Oh, that's on one band. Yeah. Yeah, see, exactly, T-Mans. My luck is just all over the place, you know? There's no consistency to it, you know? Because, like, some banners all have, like, a Tech Carnival Goku or a God Goku or a World Tournament Piccolo banner, you know? Where I'm just like, wow, you know? That is all you can say. And then other times I'll have a Tech Gods or a physical Z-Boys where you're like, wow, I can't believe it's that bad. I didn't have the best spending habits. I think, as I said, at the end of the day, if you enjoy the game and like, okay, for example, I bought Mario and Rabbids, Mario plus Rabbids, Kingdom Battle, the first one. I bought that shit when it first came out. Bitch went on a huge sale immediately. Like, not long after, it went on an insane sale and it was like dirt cheap. And I was pissed. I was pissed because I was like, wow, like I could have saved so much fucking money if I hadn't bought it when I bought it. And then I thought about it again and I was like, is it really a fumble if I really enjoy the game? Like, I fucking loved the game when I played it. It's such a good game. And it's like, yeah, the game went on sale like months later, not immediately after, like months later. And it was like very cheap. It was like $40 cheaper. Like half price. Let's say half price. But I was like, is it really that big of an L if I really enjoyed the game when I played it? And it's like, no. If you really think about it, it's not. It's not that big of a deal. So I was like, you know what? Now, like, what's your favorite LR? Favorite LR. My favorite moment that got an LR. Oh, it might just be in LR Gohan. That guy, I just, you know, like, I can't see myself ever not being obsessed with that card. Is this Goku or Gohan? Are either of them Goten? Either of them decent at all? Should I rainbow them? Because it might help in this stage, you know, if I rainbow them. Everybody else on the team is fucking rainbowed. Holy shit. Okay. Just realized that. Should I run them? I feel like maybe I should remove. We'll just do this. Real quick. Let me just. We should get a Legic Dokkan Fest or side banner unit. Where the hell did that come from? And no. With side banner unit, yeah, 100%. Favorite LR. I fucking love LR Cooler. I think LR Cooler is so nice. This card, man. This card is just so iconic for me. This guy is my favorite card in the game. This guy is my favorite LR in the game. Favorite card might be AGL Super Vegito. But this guy, like, if you pull this off, this is the most fun card in the game. I don't even think it's close. This guy is so much fucking fun to use. His animations are amazing. He's so badass. He just deals a stupid amount of damage. Yeah, that card's just really fucking fun. Ironically enough, I talked a lot of shit. This card's actually really fun. It doesn't change the fact that this was a fumble of a drop, but this card's a really fucking fun card. Active condition is whack. Yeah, it is, but you know, it's better now. If you have a Gohan only team, it would probably be led by this guy because he's a Hybrid Saiyans lead, but or maybe this guy because he's a Kamehameha lead. But no, I don't have one yet, but I'll make one. What's it called? But yeah, AGL Gohan, like his conditions are better now though, because the gammas are actually good, and Cell is actually very good. And they could be ran on the same team. See, let's just go LRs here. Who else we got here that's just really fucking fun? I really like AGL MUI, man. I'm gonna be honest. I love the whole just like it feels like you're gambling with him when you're fighting. The 5th year anniversary units are mad fun. Just lots of super attacks, cool ass animations. That's all I need, you know. These guys and the Z boys are actually so much fucking fun. This guy, his card is a little bit basic in how it works, but I fucking love everything about this card. I think that would basically break it down. Yeah. That's like how I view most LRs. Or like some of my favorites, you know. This card, when this card gets an EZA, this card, I want him to cook. I want him to cook. And when he gets an EZA, I hope they drop the most insane Super Vegito. All I want is just to cook with this guy. When he goes Super Vegito, that is the most fun you can have in the game. And I'm telling you this right now. You cannot find more fun in Dokkan than this guy transformed, countering everything with his gorgeous animations. Everything literally looks like a fucking movie when this guy attacks. Bro, oh my god. Wish I had cooler. I wish I had less. Check Discord. Vegito, what the fuck? You terrorist. Man needs defense? Bro, he needs a lot, bro. Also, just, like, I don't know, man. Can I just say, this card art here, just on this thing, looks so nice. Nah, man, that shit is bad. Damn, that's a sin. That what you just did, Gogeta, is a sin. For anybody who's wondering what I'm talking about, Gogeta had his cooler and he put into this path. He had one dupe in him, only one dupe, and he fucked up and he put it in the top right path, not the other ones. Which actually, now that I mentioned top right, let me actually reverse Gogeta. Yo, these arts are so nice. Him and the Vegito, their arts are so nice. You thought you had 79%? Now question, how did you make that mistake? How do you mess that up? Like, that's just I don't even know, man. I was looking at it and I thought you messed up his build. I thought you messed up like giving him like too much like additional or some shit like that, or like dodge or some shit. You were doing so many hidden potentials at once. Fair, but like, damn. Oh yeah, question. What is this guy's best build? What do you want to? How do you want to build this guy? Is this guy additional or like what? He's additional, right? Additional? Alright. You want him full additional? Bro, I really just want this guy at 79%. I'm I'm heavily considering getting Gamma 2. The only issue is on Global, I really wanted to farm up the Gammas through their fucking story event. Through the medals. The only issue is that the fucking event hasn't come back in so long, so you can't even farm up their SA. Which is stupid. They should have dropped it since they're going to be in this anniversary. They should have dropped them as... Oh, okay, but yeah. He's attacked effective against all... Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, so for Gogeta, yeah, you want to go full additional and then give him a little bit of dodge. That event didn't come back, but the Super Dragon Ball Heroes did, though. Yeah, bro, they're on some weird shit, man. Like that. You know what the dumbest thing is? Look, the event hasn't come back, but you can buy with the currency. So why can't I buy the Gammas with the currency that is still here for some reason? Oh yeah, boys, if you guys have not done this, do this. You can just get a bunch of free stones. I got 51 free stones by doing this. Those are medals that you collected throughout the thing. Bro, I really want them, man. I want to just run like a... I want to run what's it called? A superheroes team. A superhero team with Orange Piccolo, Beast Gohan, Gamma 1, Gamma 2, Pan, and then like the Tech Gods. That shit is so fire, man. That'd be such a fun team. You don't care about the Z Boys? Hey man, I'm telling you, they're fun. They are fun though. You got Gamma 1 from the top. Yeah, see, I got Gamma 1. I didn't get Gamma 2. So I'm considering buying Gamma 2. The only thing is I still haven't awakened Gamma 1. Because I'm heavily considering like, should I like keep him unawakened? Or is that crazy? You know what I'm saying? Probably not. But you guys probably are like, why would you just not just give him Elder Kai's? But it's like, bro, if a character has a farmable super attack, it feels like a sin if I don't farm it. I run that team, but it's STR Cooler Movie instead of Beast Han. Yeah, that also works. But like, I meant like full superhero, like actual like the category superhero, you know? But bro, oh my god, that team, bro, it just looks so much fun. Yo, this is so vibey. God damn. But yeah. Oh wait, fuck, I forgot to do this. Can I just say, I really like this 2000 day Goku. He actually, first of all, for this event, he is a godsend. He actually he's carried me through every stage of this event. Even the AGL stage. Wicked Bloodline feels so great with Golden Frieza, bro. Yeah. Bro, that's why I need to summon on that Gohan banner. That part 2 Gohan banner. I need to put at least like... Bro, the issue is like, how many stones do I fucking put into those banners? Because those banners are great. But I don't care too much about the main cards. Like, the Goku is sick. The Gohan, I don't really care that much about. Even though I have his like perfect setup. With in World Tournament Piccolo right next to him, you know? So it's like... Do I care or do I not? But Golden Frieza's on Gohan's banner. You know? So it's like, that's fucking crazy. Golden Frieza. This ain't just anybody, you know? This is Golden Frieza. And then, what's it called? I don't know, man. And then Goku's banner has Tech Carnival Goku on it. And that's like, damn, I can get dupes for homie, you know? Exactly. Because of Tech LR Goku. But like, bro, oh my god. Their banners are crazy. And then Merge the Masu's on Goku's banner. It's like, bro, they cooked. Except for the main units. Like, the Goku's good. The Goku's just kind of boring, you know? That's just the issue. Like, he's not wowing me, you know? I want some wowie zowie, you know? And there's no zowie, no wowie. No, there's just zowie, no wowie. Bro, like, look at this Spirit Bomb Goku, bro. He just cooks. If he gets a crit, it's GG. And also, bro, you just get this guy a bunch of orbs, and he's actually such a good unit. I don't know, man. I feel like if for like a 2,000 or 3,000 day unit, you know, I feel like they should just go off, make them as good as they can be, like make them #1 in the game for all I give a shit. Even if I have to wait like 300 days for it, you know. Because the issue is if they make them the best unit in the game, by the time that most people get them, they're not going to be the best unit in the game. So I don't know. I feel like they fumbled by not making the 3,000 day one, just making a 3,000 day unit, and also, what's it called? Like, and giving them a unit, bro. Why is 3,000 day not a unit? And I object like, hey yo, homie, pause. But yeah, what was I saying? Wait, what was I talking about before I went through all this? I was talking about something, and I was on like a fucking 50-minute tangent. Was I talk? I think I was talking about what's it called? STR Vegito. Oh no, I was talking about my luck, and then also like stones and buying shit and all that. Yeah. Yeah, bro. Like, yeah. See, that's just the issue. It's like, but yeah, if I'm telling y'all right now, if y'all want to see a good video about like how gacha games work, PHY has a good video on it. Or if you what's it called, want to watch, you could literally just search up gacha games, and then you'll find like a shit ton of videos. Jesus Christ. Okay, don't search up gacha games. It is. Oh, wow. Okay, bro. Jesus Christ. This is what I'm telling y'all, bro. Like, I don't know how people play these games, man. I'm gonna be honest. If it ain't Dokkan, I'm not doing it. You know? Bro. Okay. You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? I feel like, what's it called? The reason why I feel like it's, they're like hiding it at this point, you know? Like, I feel like they're trying to, like, hey, all I'm gonna say, I feel like they're like tricking, they're trying to hide, you know, this shit. Yeah, so basically, PHY has a great video. It's how gacha games trick players into spending thousands. Literally, part 1, tactic 1 is signups. So then they get you like to like stick around. Then they get you in a battle pass. Yeah, that's usually how they do shit. A lot of these games, what they have is like, in fairness, the daily capsules kind of like that. But they what they have is these like things where you pay monthly, and you get a shit ton of stuff. Wow, okay, not a single bonus. Okay, you get a shit ton of stuff, and it's throughout the whole month, and it's like a stupid amount of rewards. It's not like Dokkan's more like respectable in a way. With these other companies, what they'll do is they'll drop like, oh, you get potential orbs, and then you get this currency, and then you get stones, and then you get tickets for this summon, and then all this other shit. You know, like they throw in a bunch of different stuff so that you feel more tempted. And then yeah, currencies. Exactly. Now this is what Dokkan does as well. All these games do this. They have multiple currencies. So in fairness, Dokkan doesn't do this as much as a lot of these other games do. What they'll do is they have 2 main currencies. They'll have one that you can farm and one that you have to buy. And what's it called? The ones that you have to buy are like crazy. Like the prices are crazy, but then when you buy them, you can do so much with those. Like you feel so tempted because you're like, Like, okay, imagine if there was a what's a color that they haven't fucking done in Dokkan? I was about to say like red Dragonstone, and I was like, oh wait, we've done that. Imagine if they dropped a white Dragonstone or like a super Dragonstone. Imagine if they drop super Dragonstones and it's like a white Dragonstone and what's it called? Basically, they drop like this crazy ass Dragonstone, and if you buy, we have white Dragonstones now. Okay, I don't know if you're playing with me. I'm not even gonna fall for it. For Worldwide Celebration, there was not white fucking Dragonstones. Oh, you mean the Memorial Dragonstones? Nah, them motherfuckers are like rainbow colored. Okay, new fucking currency altogether. They have Dokkan coins, okay? They drop Dokkan coins. And with Dokkan coins, you can do like a stupid amount of shit with it. So like for each Dokkan coin, you can do like, oh, now I get a fucking boost. Okay, thanks. No, we do not have Dokkan coins. Shut up. I'm not doing this. So I wish there was a subscription for Dokkan would help Dokkan a lot because it would get a lot of people to commit like even heavier than they already do. But yeah, so basically, for example, okay, let's say they drop a white fucking Dokkan coin, Dokkan Premium, yeah. So they drop a Dokkan coin, and you get for each one Dokkan coin, you can do a full multi. And it's like, or you can, and then they give you like, what's it called? You can also buy certain characters. And if you, and imagine with like a battle pass, they included in the battle pass, they have like a ticket that you can get where you can buy one character a month, you know? Dragon Pass, yeah, Dragon Pass would be the best thing that they could do. or Dokkan Pass, you know, just something, you know, like that shit. But yeah, and then yeah, another thing. Okay, yeah, so basically currencies, and they throw in a bunch of currencies. Now Dokkan have different currencies. They have tickets. They have red coins, blue coins, fucking teal coins, yellow coins. All those coins incentivize you more, because when you have all these currencies, it's so complicated that you end up putting in more time into figuring it out. So what's it called? What ends up happening is like, okay, for example, I'm explaining to you, oh yeah, this is what the cyan coin does, the teal coin does, the fucking carnival coins. I'm explaining to you what this does, and you're like, oh, okay, well, let me summon for that one. And then you're like, oh, well, shit, the yellow coin banner's coming up, and I'm close to getting a yellow coin unit with my yellow coins. But you're like, oh, shit, but like, I'm like a few summons away. And you're like, but this banner isn't worth it, but I might just do it just for the coins, so I can buy a character later on, you know? And they basically get you to fall for it by doing like shit like that. I mean, let me just awaken this Goten real quick. Did I not finish his fucking... Did I not finish his normal stage? I swear I did, man. Well, I clearly didn't, but... Fucking hell. Oh, no, I gotta do another 3 runs on that bitch. 2... Wait. No, we have 1 for this and then 2 for the silver. Fuck me. Yeah, and then also you get a Purunga, you get like the Purunga Dragon Ball wishes each month and shit like that. You know, like shit that would make people be like, oh damn, like that's tempting. You know? Stuff that you would see and you'd be like, it's kind of like, in a way, you look at it and you're like, man, I feel like stupid if I don't take it, you know? And then damn, okay. Homie chill. But yeah. And it's like, so that's how they get you to fall for one of those things. Are you watching any anime right now? No, actually, not at all. Literally none. The closest thing I am to watching an anime right now is Conan, and I also have not watched Conan in a minute. Like, I've been slacking on my Conan. But yeah, and then Okay, you know what I'm gonna do actually here? I'm gonna actually just fucking.
A fucking lot. This is when you first get into the game. They will give you some kind of bonus, some kind of double gems. The reason they do this is because once you've put in payment information, the friction for everything else that they're going to try to trick
Oh,
you is
yeah. So Dokkan doesn't do this. But basically, what this is it's like, have you ever played those gacha games where you open it up, and the first thing you see is what's it called? The first thing you see is they're like, oh, buy this pack of crystals, and then this pack of gems, and then this pack of this, and that's the first thing that they show you, where they're like, oh, if you sign up for like new players, we're giving out this, and then we're giving out this, and we're giving out this, and they give you like such a crazy deal. It's like you get so much off the start. There's a lot of gacha games that do this. If you've never seen this, then you have not played enough gacha games, because this shit is so common. I remember what got me into Dokkan was I played a gacha game I had like a Japanese account where basically I was like I was just looking at all these Japanese games, and I played this one Dragon Ball gacha game way back, and I really enjoyed it. And I had a sick ass box full of sick ass characters, but the game died quickly. So then what's it called? I remember I played the game and I was like, oh yo, this shit's fire. And then the game died. Oh no, the game didn't die. I lost my account. So then what's it called? And then when I made a new account, I couldn't find the game again. I don't even know how the fuck I found the game, and I literally do not know what to fucking find. I was like, this was 8 years ago. Over 8 years ago, actually. So I then, from that point on, this was actually like 9 years ago. Crazy. Yeah. I would like sign it. I'd go to the App Store like every day, and I would look for Dragon Ball games, hoping that eventually I would find it on the American store, like the Western store, or maybe a Dragon Ball game would eventually show up. And I would have certain words that I would search up every single day, like Dragon Ball, Conan, Detective Conan, Case Closed. Like I would search up certain things every single day to see if I finally got a game for that franchise on my phone. 1 second. And then basically, so yeah, that game had this shit where when you sign up, when you make an account, they try to get you in immediately. They're like, you can get this, and you can get this, and you can get this, and come get all this cool shit. The reason why they do that is basically, literally, he said, they're trying to get you to put in your credit card information off the start. Why do they do that? It's pretty self-explanatory. The reason why they do that shit is because once you put in your card, at that point, every transition from that point on is easier. It's happened to me where literally I've put in my card, and then I saw a thing where I was like, damn, this is a really good deal. I should probably buy this. And then I'm like, and it's not complicated. It's not like, oh, I have to go find my credit card and so I can put in the information and all that shit. No, credit card's already in at this point. All I have to literally do is just press purchase and it's done. I have to fucking look at my screen and then done. Face ID and that bitch is done. I got the shit in my account. That's all it is. So it's like, it becomes such an easy transaction that it becomes so, you're just like, oh, well, I'll do one time. Oh wait, oh, I almost fucked up there. It becomes such an easy transaction that every single time you go to do it, you're like, oh, well, it's a simple, oh, just look at the fucking screen, purchase, done. You know, it's not complicated. So it essentially, they get you off the start. And also, if they get you to spend money on the game early, you're gonna feel less likely. You're gonna be less likely to leave. It's a really fucked up system that they do. The free-to-play EZA info is out for Tanabata. What EZAs are they? Is it anything good? Or is it just like, I don't care? The fucking Vegeta? The Great Ape Vegeta? Is that it? And the Part 2 LR is not baby? Wait, What? No fucking way. I don't care about the Vegeta, I'm gonna be honest, man. Like, honestly, he could be the greatest free-to-play unit in the game. Don't care about that right now. Let me check Twitter. I just want to see Twitter. I want to see if I can see the shit. Yeah, what is the LR? That's the one thing I'm wondering. Also, did y'all see Ultra Vegito Blue? Yo, that shit's kind of fire. I'm gonna be honest, man. Wait, there's no info yet. So how do you know it's not LR Baby? If we don't know what the LR is, then how do you know it's not LR Baby? Okay, wait 1 second. Let me do this again.
Drastically reduced.
You're just guessing. Come on, man.
Let's say you're like, oh, I want that skin. Having to go to your wallet and pull out the fucking credit card and type it in and figure that out is a stop moment. Psychologically, it's like a stop moment. It's a big pit of friction. They have to get rid of that, okay? The first spend is the hardest. And I saw a video by a game developer describing it as like an icebreaker. And they said, quote, they only think of themselves as spenders once they've broken the ice.
This is fucked. When I heard this shit, this was fucked up. Like, I'm telling you right now, bro, I was like, wow. I was genuinely like, the first word that came out of my mouth was, wow, when I heard the guy say this. So basically, he's saying when, what? So, okay. The Greater Vegeta is actually the best free to play. Oh, lit. Nice. He should be good, man. Like, he's GT. It needs the help, and also fucking Vegeta. He has guaranteed guard. Oh, lit. We like to see that. So yeah. Here. Okay. So, the guy said this was a gacha game developer. These are his words. He was in front of a group of other gacha game developers. Hello, God Goku. Yeah. And finally, after 6 decades, they're getting it. Which is also nice for me because I have God Goku and JP as well. Where's Goten? Boom. So yeah, Global got it fucking long ago, man. Damn, we've been waiting for them to get it at this point. Okay, yeah, so I did Goku and I did Gohan's. I think I got both their... Yeah, okay, I got their medals done. So I just have to get their super difficulty medals done. And then Super BUU. Boom. Okay. Also, let me go training. Where's Super Vegito? Physical Super Vegito, where is he? I'm going to give him these 5. No, JP gets it during the celebration. I thought, well, honestly, JP would have gotten it by now, but nope. There isn't a farmable Super BUU, right? There's a shit ton of other Super BUUs, but all these motherfuckers I still haven't like leveled up there. Yo, we need a fucking farmable Super BUU. That's what I'm saying, bro. I feel like once a character gets that many versions of them, I feel like you should make a farmable one of them. But yeah. What is this? Okay. We do though. Don't talk about the tech one that starts off as a fat BUU. That does not count. That does not count. If it is an SR that you have to Dokkan Awaken into a new one, no, does not fucking count. Because I knew you were gonna say that because I know about that fucking card. I've been knowing about that card. That's one of my first ever SRs in the game. First ever cards in the game, actually, just in general. Me and that card have history. And fuck that card. Stupid ass shit, bro. I don't like that shit. But yeah. So basically, what the guy said. This is a developer for a gacha game. Explaining. Can I press? Can I please 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 press? I don't think I can press. Okay, yeah. This is a gacha game developer explaining shit to other gacha game developers. And he said they only think of themselves as spenders once they've broken the ice. Once you've broken that ice, you break them. Now think about how fucking crazy that sounds. Bro, that's the most absurd way I've heard somebody say of get them to spend so that they keep spending. Twitter is bugging right now. Yeah, bro, they're choosing a wrong time to fuck around, you know. Threads is now actually looking nice and a lot of people are fucking already transitioning. But yeah, bro, think about that one more time. Once you've gotten them to break the ice, once you make them break the ice, then you break them. Bro, I'm telling y'all, it is like they're actually fucked up in the head, man, with the way that they do shit. It's so fucked. It is so fucked up, man. So yeah, what was I trying to say? So yeah, basically they want to break the ice. So they get you to at first spend a little bit. Once you spend a little bit, then you're like, okay, well, I've already spent money. Now you're already involved. Now you're already on the fucking game, and you're already spending money, and you're already like, okay, I'm now a part of this game. I've spent money on the game. Now it's hard for me just to delete it. Because if I delete it, I'm deleting all that money I spent. Even if you didn't spend a lot. Once you delete the game, you're deleting the money that you spent. So then it's harder for people to let go of the game now. Because now they're like, oh shit, like now I'm losing monetary value if I fucking leave this game. Did anyone here ever get baited by the butt hair video? No. How much longer are you going for? I don't know. Honestly. I should end sometime soon. I'll do Battlefield and then I'll probably end there. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna put Super Vegito on the team. Through physical. I'll remove Future Gohan. He does reduce damage received. No, I shouldn't remove this guy. This guy's really good. Good because I'm traumatized by that video. No, Preston, I already fixed the sleep schedule. Now I'm just trying to keep it. I'd hope for a little bit of... Yeah, I wanted to do Pokemon, but I'm surprised the fucking time flew by like this. So I'll probably just do Pokemon tomorrow. I'll just do a Pokemon stream tomorrow. We'll finish the Pokedex tomorrow. And then maybe I'll go get all the swords for the legendaries. And then I'll maybe do a little bit of what's it called? If I'm just chilling, I might do a little bit of like breeding where what's it called? I get like I'll go for like shinies. You know, and shit like that. And then also I'll show off the box, what I did with the box. And then we'll see. And then maybe the next stream. Oh wait, or also tomorrow could be Mario Kart. Tomorrow we'll start off with Mario Kart and then we'll transition into Pokemon. Or we'll do it the other way around. We'll start off with Pokemon and then we'll do Mario Kart. Yeah, literally, bro, time fucking flies by when we're just chilling, man. But yeah. What was I saying? So yeah, we'll do both Pokemon and Mario Kart probably tomorrow. And then the day after, I really want to fucking finish... I want to finish Pokemon. I want to finish the post game. So what I might do is I think I'll do the Pokemon post game after tomorrow. So tomorrow, I'll do Pokemon and Mario Kart. And then the post game for Pokemon, maybe I'll start it after tomorrow. And then finish it like the day after that as well. And then I'll stream when the Delphox raid comes back. We'll do the Delphox raid live because I got an Armor Rouge, perfect Armor Rouge. So I think I'm good. I'm good to go with that. And then we'll do. What else can we do? Yeah, we'll do the Armor Rouge. We'll do this Delphox raid, and then once I'm like done with Pokemon, where like I finished the post game, I finished all like the main shit. Everything else I'll do like in a separate stream, you know, like every once in a while. Good build for that raid. It's what's it called? Armor Rouge or Ceruledge. Or if you have Arceus, if you've transferred him through Pokemon Home, because you can now use Pokemon Home for all those who don't know. But yeah. So basically, yeah, that's basically it. And then once we're done with Pokemon, if Dokkan don't drop something big at the time, then I will what's it called? Then I will go to Zelda. And then once I get to Zelda, we're not leaving Zelda for a little while. I ain't gonna hold y'all. We're staying on Zelda. Well, the only thing that will get me off of Zelda will be when Dokkan Part 2 drops of the anniversary, which honestly Part 2 will probably drop around the 14th. So I'll do the Pokemon stream tomorrow and the day after, and then the day after that, and then that's probably when Part 2 will be dropping. Yeah, by the end of the week. Literally, I think Part 2 drops on the 15th. So that's probably going to be when I'm doing like the Delphox raid or something related to Pokemon. We'll do Part 2 shit, and then I'll do Pokemon, and then maybe I'll do... If I'm done then with Pokemon, then once I'm done with Part 2 of Dokkan, then I'll just start Zelda, and I'll do Zelda for like the next week or two. And then once Part 3 starts, I'll do all the Part 3 shit for like 1 or 2 streams. I'll do some of the summons, I'll do all the other extra shit. We'll do all that stuff, and then Zelda until I'm done Zelda. And then once I'm done Zelda, next game. We'll move on. Maybe I'll go back and finish Mario 64. What's it called? Or maybe I'll just do like a chill stream where I just like fuck around and just play some games. And then deciding on what game I want to play next. I can do Mario 64. I can do I can start the Metroid series. I have all the Metroid games, so I can do Metroid 1, 2, 3, 4, and then Metroid Dread, which I think could be cool. Or I could just start with Metroid Dread, and then if I really like I'm gonna like the game. I already know it's fucking amazing. After I really enjoy the game, if I want to do like the rest of the Metroid series, then I can do that. And then I can do what's it called? Then we can move on to like Kirby, the 3D one. Yeah, we got a lot of options, you know. We got shit that we can choose from. Now let me switch. Who should I switch out, man, for Super Vegito? I feel like the Gotenks is such a liability, but he's Super Fizz, and he's Fizz. Gotenks is out. Yep, fuck off. Gotenks is such a huge liability. Hey, okay, yeah, Gogeta, take it. Do your thing, man. I want to reverse these guys, but I also don't want to reverse them yet because I might do my tickets on their banner. Alright, now boys, time to show y'all how we do this shit. Artificial life form, wicked blah blah. Okay, now the plan here. Stream int. Does he need to be on the team? He really doesn't. Extreme AGL. Which one is better? Extreme AGL or Extreme Int? I think Extreme Int is probably... Yeah, Extreme Int is better. Who's your favorite Minecraft YouTuber? An OG one. Stampy Longhead. If it ain't Stampy, I ain't watching it. Oh wait, he's an extreme class. Wow. I feel like I hit a fucking I hit a fucking nerve for everyone. Yeah, bro, same. Bro, Stampy is like OG. Him, who else do I really like that does Minecraft? It pains me to say this. This shit hurt me when I saw it, but I really fucking enjoyed Sky Does Minecraft. I used to fucking love his old videos. What's it called? Ballistic Squid. Who else? Drome ASF, his Pixelmon series. I used to watch all those. I used to watch all of his Pixelmon series. That rocket video made me think of him today. Yeah, bro. Ash Dub, yup. I knew all of them, you know? It's just like, which ones did I watch often? I watched Stampy. I watched every video that Stampy made. Man, Stampy, you know, actually, Techno. You just reminded me of the new gen of those guys that I watch. Bro, Technoblade is my favorite of the new generation. Allah yarhamu. Rest in peace, man. Technoblade never dies. Bro, what a fucking legend, man. I watched his Potato War series. That's my favorite. That's my favorite shit from Technoblade. The way that shit ends is so good as well. But yeah, what's it called? What was I gonna say? Stampy. Yo, actually, ironically enough, not even joking. This is bar for bar the actual truth of it. Stampy is actually the reason why I wanted to start YouTube. He's literally the reason why I actually did YouTube in the first place. It was literally, I remember, I forgot what video it was. I think it was his 5 million subscriber special. The one with the fireworks at nighttime. I remember I watched that video and I was like, what's it called? I watched his 5 million subscriber video. Hey, what's good, Dial? How you doing, man? Yeah, rest in peace, man. Fucking Technoblade. Limp mans. But whoa. Did Sonic just talk? That was Sonic. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I was watching his 5 million subscriber special. And fucking bro, it was just like the most amazing video I've ever seen. And it was around the time where like I didn't go out much. I didn't really have that many friends. So like I wasn't a YouTube kid. I really like when I was really young, everybody was watching Smosh, everybody was watching fucking Rhett and Link and like all these other YouTubers, PewDiePie. I wasn't watching at that time. That like when everybody else was watching, I just wasn't. Because I didn't really have devices that could watch YouTube, you know, like consistently. So other people were watching and I was just like, I was playing on the GameCube, you know? Yeah, Smosh is back. No, Smosh is back. So I got into Smosh later on, a little bit later on, when they brought in like not the new cast, but like more people, you know, when they brought in the rest of the people. I really like Smosh. But yeah, and I remember let's get some more I want to get some more like chill Sonic music going here. Wait. What was it? Yeah. Jose, what's it called? We're talking about who our favorite Minecraft YouTubers are. And also just yeah, I'm talking about old YouTube. So basically mine is Stampy Longhead. Yeah, bro, Technoblade was a beast. But basically I remember like I didn't watch YouTube at that time when like everybody else was watching YouTube. So I remember like all my friends, they would make like Smosh references and like shit like that, and I didn't get it, you know. So I was around like grade 5, grade 6. Then grade 7 I moved from like my main home. So then I moved to a new place, and what's called new people, new everything. So is this actually the easiest fight or is this the hardest fight? A harder fight than the first one. But yeah, basically when I moved, didn't really like it was tough because, you know, like new language and shit like that. So I didn't really have many friends. So most of the shit that I would do, like when I started like to have YouTube as an option, I just started to watch YouTube like fucking crazy. And I remember like going wild once I figured out about Stampy. Stampy was like where I was like, wow, like this guy is him. The 8th anniversary one. Yeah, Vegeta's the first fight. Frieza's the second fight. Yeah, okay. So yeah. And it was after a little bit of time that I got into old Smosh. It was like, so it started off with like Minecraft YouTubers. Stampy, this guy does Minecraft, even though, you know, like pains me to say, because he's gone crazy. But then it was then I got into like the Sidemen and shit like that. That was like the next like part of my YouTube journey. What's it called? Who's gone crazy? Sky does Minecraft. He's like literally insane. So yeah, what's happened? Bro, the guy's been on like drugs and shit like that, and then also he like, I think he like beat his wife, and then it's just a lot of shit, man. It's just not even worth going into. So yeah, basically, I started to like watch a lot of these like Minecraft YouTubers, and that's where like I really got into YouTube. Who should I add? You. AGL Golden Phrase is more useful. Yeah. Yeah, locked me in a rubber room. Damn. You can't forget. Yeah, bro. YouTube rewinds back in the day were crazy, man. Popular MMOs, don't he? Oh man, I fucking loved popular MMOs, bro. I watched so much of his shit, him and Jen, and then what's it called? Then they divorced, and I was like, you know what, man? I've lost faith. That was like that shit. I was like, damn, bro. That was genuinely like, wow. And then yeah, now he's also like lost his shit as well. And then it's just a whole lot. It's just a whole lot, you know. Yeah, bro. He literally like made Lucky Blocks like a must-have thing, you know, in like titles. Bro, his videos were just amazing. It was good watch. Wow, speaking of Minecraft. What happened was, whenever I see your name, man, I just laugh. It's just so funny. Because it's like genuinely out of every human on the planet, I feel like you would be the last person I would expect to see it. He performed Dirty Diana. Oh fuck! I need to load that shit up. I need to get that shit ready. I'm literally gonna watch that as soon as the stream is done. Damn, that is wild. What's it called? If nobody understands what I'm talking about, basically the weekend, he is on tour right now in Europe, and me, Wedge, and another one of my friends, Bayman, we are gonna go. It's not actually his name. We're gonna go see him. What's it called later on? So he performed Dirty Diana, which is Michael Jackson's song, but he made a rendition of it on Trilogy. And wow, that's all I'm gonna say, man. Damn, man knows how to fucking sing. Now question, how can I build this team differently where I don't feel like I'm wasting units? Somebody's going to post the full thing tomorrow. Oh, bro, oh my god, when I see that shit, I'm gonna lose my shit, bro. Watch people not know that fucking song. I wouldn't even be surprised, bro. Some of these fucking bandwagons, bro, they showed up. Like, even if you don't know that song, I don't know what to tell you, man. And I mean, like, if you're at like a weekend concert, bro, that's the other goat, Michael Jackson, bro. Like, that shit's untouched. He literally had the concert like a few hours ago. Haven't heard it in so long, bro. His rendition is so good, but like, bro, Michael Jackson's just also just different as well. So who do I remove from this, you know? I'll keep the androids off because I don't need them. I'll put them on a team if I ever need them for like a stun. They're active. Yeah. Just let me know beforehand and then yeah, take it easy, bro. But yeah, what was I gonna say? I'll throw this guy on the team. Wait, do I have good BUUs or not? I don't think I do. No, I don't. Yep, I saw that coming. So yeah, what was I saying? What was I talking about? Actually, wait. I was talking about YouTubers. He sounds so heavenly when he sings Dirty Diana, bro. That song is so good. It's such a like a gorgeous song as well, bro. I should have taken Golden Freeze off actually. You don't know what Dirty Diana is? Bro, I'm telling you right now. Just search up the song, bro. It's not something I can explain, you know. It's just something you gotta experience. It's not like words cannot describe that song. But yeah, it's a Michael Jackson song, and then it's called Dirty Diana. And then The Weeknd, on his original, I think it was his first album, he made a rendition called DD, which is basically just Dirty Diana. And it is perfect in every way. And he like he's on tour and he's been singing his old songs recently, like on tour for like those who like really get it, you know. Why did I put the Ginyu Force? Oh my god, I fumbled so heavy. I should have taken the Ginyu Force off. I forgot I'm literally running a Ginyu Force team. Oh, I fumbled. That's such a fumble. I completely fucking forgot that I did that. I realized as the Ginyu Force unit was shooting their super attack, I'm like, fuck. I done fucked up. But yeah, basically I have a Ginyu Force team backup. And I think I fucked up, and I think now I only have 6 units for the Ginyu Force. Since I used the tech one, please tell me I 100% only have 6. Son of a bitch. Oh, that's such a fumble, man. I could have used the Ginyu Force team. Damn, 5 zone. Oh, man, that's so annoying. That is actually so annoying. Ginyu Force. Oh my god, I still have 7. I still have 7. I still have 7. Oh my god, that's a fucking miracle. I still have 7. Okay. I dumb-proofed it. I made it so that even at my dumbest, I couldn't fuck it up. Unless if I just put AGO Ginyu on a team. For some reason. That's the only reason I could fuck it up. That's the only way I could fuck it up, I mean. Extreme Int. Extreme Int is goated. Yes, we'll do this. I'll throw you on the team. I'll throw you on the team. You know what? I'll keep... No, I won't. I was gonna say I'll keep Piccolo, but no, I need the other 3. Do I need anybody else here? No, I just need the Ginyu Force. Yep, okay. I still, what does FO mean? We'll put Piccolo in the front. He'll cook. Oh, you still do monotypes? Yeah, bro. I missed the days on monotypes, bro. That shit was fun. It is better now. I must admit, like categories are more fun. I don't like having to pick one typing because they just like sometimes just like one typing will just fall behind, like heavily, and it just sucks. But like you know. But yeah, what was I talking about? I was talking about Minecraft. Bro, like, what's good, Goku? Goku and Vegeta. Yeah, basically, what was I saying? Yeah, bro, like, basically, yeah, so I went and I started to watch YouTube a lot more around this time, and I started off with like, I'm trying to remember, who did I start off watching? I watched a lot of Chris Smoove to start off. If you guys know Chris Smoove a legend in the game, bro. What's it called? Who else did I used to watch a lot? I'm just surprised you're using categories for Battlefield. No, see, I use typings, but then for the final battle, I have the main typing, and then I save a few extra of the main typing. I save what's called a category in case, you know. So, for example, in this one, the last fight is against Kid Goku. I'm ready. You know, I got multiple teams ready for him. I got the Ginyu Force team ready for him. I got what's it called? I got the Ginyu Force team ready for him. I am gonna have maybe another team ready for him, and then I'm gonna have 2 physical teams, Extreme and Super, for him. Because I that's why the first fight of every single Battlefield is the same typing as the last fight. No, it's the same Goku and Vegeta. It's the same Goku and Vegeta. The first fight of the Battlefield is the same as the last fight of the Battlefield. And no, I was talking to this. Oh, okay, yeah. But yeah. Yeah, basically, so basically what I do is, that's why I ran that metal cooler team. I run an extra metal cooler team. You only need 5 units for that team, because then at worst case scenario, you get 2 Cybermen on one turn. They don't die. They won't die one attack, you know, one turn. And then basically you run a Wicked Bloodline team. You run that Wicked Bloodline team, the metal coolers. And then also it also helps that metal cooler, the int one, is an extreme lead, and then the other metal coolers are an all types lead. So basically the Cybermen are actually getting a leader skill. And then basically by the end of the fight, by the end of the thing, I have 2 physical teams. I'm actually starving. I don't know why I'm this hungry. Oh my god. Holy shit. I'm actually so hungry. And I don't know why. Wouldn't doing Wicked Bloodline team be more fun? Well, no, see, the thing is basically you keep the typing, because the typing is better than the team. The team is good, but the typing is better. Because then you have a team of like Extreme Fizz is better than Wicked Bloodline. Even if, like, because the thing is, most of Wicked Bloodline is Extreme STR. So this whole team is under this leader skill. So when I run Extreme STR, I literally just run this. This is my Extreme STR team. It's a category team, but it's Extreme STR. You know? What was I gonna do? What fight am I fighting right now? I'm gonna run. Yeah, this is why I'm running Super STR right now, because my Extreme STR is actually better. Damn, man, I feel like shit. Oof. The issue is I need to go to sleep once this stream is done, so like I can't even eat, because I need to like make sure I don't fuck up my sleep. Who do we want to run on the team? Hey, it was good, Midbot. How you doing, man? You're not gonna be on the team. No, you'll be on the team. You won't be on the team. Now you see, we have a slight issue. I don't know run on the team. I think I'll do this. And then you. And then you. And then you. And then you. And then I need one more. Ah. Who should be the last unit? Now see, the nice thing is Bois is an insanely good unit because he has a 70% chance to dodge. This guy has 80% damage reduction. These guys, I'm going to try to build a team with at the end. This guy's just really good. This guy's an all types lead. Krillin. He has damage reduction. And support. Earthbred fighter. What if we wanted to build an Earthbred fighter team? Oh. I think I will do this guy. So yeah, basically, yeah, I think this will work. Yeah, we'll just do this. Maybe I'm holding back too much, but you know, I don't know. We'll see. This guy gets damage reduction, right? Yeah, he gets damage reduction with each attack received. So he's getting 3 attacks in the front. Hey, homie gonna be cooking. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, we'll do this exact rotation. Like this. You. Hey, take it easy, team-man. We'll do this. This. But yeah. So basically what ended up happening. Okay, well that sucks. Ooh, wow. Damn. Lowers my defense as well, the son of a bitch. Damn, that's with the damage reduction. Son of a bitch. Holy goddamn. Okay. Why is Gohan so trash, bro? He's the worst character. Hey, I'm Sherlock. I'm just gonna ignore that. I'm gonna act like that is not blasphemy. Okay, I just one-turned him. Okay. This is all just a one-turn. Okay, damn. I beat him in two characters. Yo, that God Goku's actually fucking good. Like, he's really good, man. He can cook. So I already did extreme tech, so now I can do super tech. So this is why I was like, yo, I can do an Earthbred Fighters team. Cause what's it called? I don't need to use him, and I don't need to use him. I don't need to use him. I don't need to use him. Oh wow, I just have a fucking team of Earthbred fighters. Okay, never mind. Holy shit. Okay. We'll run you as the lead for super tech. Now, who is the second? Do we have another tech type lead? Because now I've just realized I don't think I have another tech type lead. Other than this guy, because I kind of want to save that guy for the end, because the final fight is against Pure Saiyans. Tech God Boys? Well, they're not tech lead. They're Power Beyond Super Saiyan or movie heroes. Now, the thing is I can build a team with them. But I'd rather... if I could save them, I will save them. No, see, now this guy is more important to save for my Earthbred fighters. The thing is if I put them as the lead, yeah, Gohan works as the lead, I know. If I put, and also Jackie Chun, but I'd rather have Jackie Chun with this guy than Gohan on the team. I'd rather have Gohan on the tech team and Jackie Chun on the Earthbred Fighters team than the other way around. Hey, a question. What summon should I click? Oh, it was good bankroll. Honestly, man, what's it called? It's both of them are good. I would recommend probably the Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta and Kid Goku one. If you're new to the game. So, you know, it doesn't really matter. GT Goku is extremely easy. Yeah, see, but that's not the issue. It's about what's the coolest team, you know? Alright, let me know how your summons go, bankroll. And also, what's it called? If you're new to the game, then you can get a stupid amount of stones for free and do a bunch of summons. So you can go off, bro. We could do this, because he's on Power Beyond Super Saiyan, because he goes up Super Saiyan 2. Yeah, he is. Now, this is where it gets interesting. Do I want Piccolo or do I want Goku? Earthbred Fighters team. Which one would you rather have? Piccolo or Goku? Because Piccolo's cool. Maybe Goku's a little bit cooler. He just needs to get to the 6th turn. I'm gonna be honest, man. Just like Jose, you have yet to say a single fact. I'm still waiting for Jose to give me a better game than Tears of the Kingdom, man. I'm still waiting. Fuck, this is tough. Oh shit, I don't even. Well, well, shit. Actually, I just realized I'm fighting a int. Fuck, an int boss. I'm bringing a lot of tech characters. There's a lot of tech guys here that I want to run. Because I want to run him. I want to run him. I want to run him. I think I'll do this. He's on Power Beyond and Super Saiyan. And then he's on what's it called? Movie Heroes. He's also on Movie Heroes, but you know. You know what's fucking crazy is this team itself is good enough to probably beat the Int Goku with just one extra unit, and it's a tech type team. You know, I kind of want to try that shit. All right, we'll rock this. We'll rock this. I wanted to save the gods, but there's no need. It's not necessary at this point. I also need to decide how I want to build my gods, because they are 77%, but I have not given them anything. Nice. This is good. They'll build up quick. Because I feel like the best build for them would be to give them like a good amount of additional, but you know, I don't know. I feel like for them additional is probably the most important, because they get a lot of guaranteed crit and guaranteed like super effective against all types and shit like that, and crit chance on their thing as well. Hey, appreciate it, bankroll. Wait, actually, let me raise the volume on this. Yeah, that was low. Additional and crit. I feel like I'll give them a 3 dodge. I'm really trying to decide if I should give 3 dodge to my GT boys. This guy's STR just feels wrong. Because in blue they get dodge from rainbow. Yeah, but they also need the dodge, you know? So it's like, it's more justifiable. Well, let's go back to these. One second. Okay. Now here we can be a little bit Goofy. Oh. Yes. Oh, I can run him as a AGL lead. Okay, lit. Boom, boom. You're a super class. Damn, super class 130. I forgot that these guys had that lead. Unless you want to give him a gold 5, crit 5 additional. A 5 dodge. No, I'm not gonna give him the his gold one, the one that he gets from his event. What is it? It's a, I think, crit and additional, right? Let me check real quick. Damn, they get a 6 crit, 400 defense, and then 6 additional 600 defense. That's their silver and then their gold. That's actually fine. Damn. Yeah, those equips are insane. Yeah, I just give them their equips. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, we'll go now. You. And then, you. No, we'll save you just in case. Just in case. We'll put you on the team. Actually, we need to build a good team here. Fuck. Do I get these guys up to 90%? If I pull them off of some goddamn tickets, I'm going to be so pissed. Hey, yo, Gogeta, man. I don't swing that way. How to get a girlfriend? I don't know, man. Honestly, no clue. You're not wrong with the hot guy, but I have no clue. Okay, now, question is, what is the best way to build them? I think I might just keep them like this for now. At like 90%, but just not deciding on what I want to build them as. This art is just really fucking nice, man. That's a really good art. I like how white their hair looks as Super Saiyan. I like the pale, the like really pale, what's it called? Yellow hair. Okay, and we'll do this again. Okay, so now they're moved up. Okay, so they are join forces or movie heroes. Nah, no need. We'll go boom, boom. You, Gogeta. Who should be the last character I throw in? No, honestly, no, not worth it. I was gonna put Gohan, but it's too much. Ooh, actually. Is it too much? What's a good team for the STR Super BUU? To beat it? To beat the STR Super BUU? STR Super BUU's... Oh, Patara. Yeah, you just want to run Patara team. Just go into the Patara category. And then just... In third year as the lead. Tech VB. AGL Super Vegito. Candy Vegito if you have him. Free to play. The Supreme Kai and Kibito Kai. You know, you can finesse it a little bit, you know. He's got 10 health bars. In fairness, so did Super 13. Oh, he seals on super attack, the son of a bitch, and he lowers attack and defense. Whoa, damn, okay. He seems difficult. I'm gonna make the conscious decision and do this. Yeah, I'll rock it like this. Kamehameha. Who... Well, not many people are getting that category, but, you know, it's fine. They have Kamehameha for some reason? No, they're not. Okay, son of a bitch. I was hoping that they would be. Should I put somebody else in? I could take this guy off and put this guy, take this guy off and switch him in thing. Because this guy is actually better than this guy. So this guy might help me more with his dodge chance and his support and all that shit. He might help me in later stages. And this guy will have the extra leader skill. Yeah, we'll do this. They're both 130. Okay. You know what? Let's fucking do this. Let's just let them get all their hits off right now. They got their damage reduction, so let's just let them cook. What do they need? So wait, they need perform 3 or more super attacks and receive 7 attacks in battle. They're receiving 4 right now, so they just need 3 more. I might actually be able to cook with these guys. Oh, actually, that's if I make it to where they can, you know. Is he gonna seal? Is he gonna seal? He's gonna seal, isn't he? He's gonna seal, and I'm not gonna be able to get my 3 super attacks off. I hate sealing on super attack. Genuinely the worst effect in the game for enemies. It's such a fucking stupid effect. It's just so not fun, man. He's not. You know what's crazy is I thought I was gonna maybe even get to. Okay, never mind. I still stand by my point, but like, holy shit. Okay. Yeah, bro, Gohan. He just, just casual 11 mil. Just Jesus. You got Super Saiyan 4 Goku and Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta. Hey, that's a fire ass unit. That's last year's what's it called? Anniversary unit. They're really good. I knew you would kill. See, I had a feeling that maybe I would kill if I had the guys, the Mellow Boys attack first. I didn't think I was just gonna cook him one turn. Oh shit, I stand correct. Okay. Damn, that shit was wild. Extreme STR. Oh, this is a fun team. This is a really fun team. Yellow Boys aren't even that bad. They do a ton of damage. Nah, they're shit. Stand by my point. See, they're not bad. It's just that they're not good, man. They're just so meh, you know? Oh, no, we'll do this guy. They're better than the Monkey and God Boys. You're high if you think they're better than the Year 7s. Get off the weed. Yo, you're tripping. If you think they're better than Year 7s, man, there's no way. The God Boys just died every hard boss now. They don't, though. They don't. They literally have a dodge. And the monkeys have damage reduction and a counter. It's like, it's not even close. It's actually genuinely not close between them. Inconsistent dodge. Buddy. You know what unit you're defending? A unit that needs to be hit 7 times to be good. Just think about it, man. Literally, they need to be hit 7 times to be useful. Oh, damn, this guy doesn't even have big bad bosses. What does he get on turn slot 1? Defense plus 50% as the first attacker in the turn. Fuck it. Why not? Bro, I'm telling you right now. You're tripping. You're tripping. You are tripping if you think fucking mellow boys are better than the gods. They've never been at any point in the game. They have never been better than the gods or the monkey boys. On release, now if I got the same character, do I go to hidden potential and unlock the roots? Yeah. So you want to go bottom right first and then top left second. Jose, I'm telling you, bro, you're doing a whole lot of coping. It is crazy, bro. The lack of awareness, bro, of how bad that unit really is for what they are. Bro, I'm telling you right now, the mellow boys on release are the worst ever Dokkan Festival LR on release. Every other Dokkan Festival LR has been like a top 5 unit on release. They were lucky to be a top 10 LR. Which isn't top 10 units in the game, because I feel like a lot of people mix those up. Do I just run these guys as the lead? Or do I run a different team? Like, Jose, they literally just lose all their good abilities after turn 3. At least they aren't the worst Dokkan Fest release. Yeah, but they're the worst Dokkan Fest LR release, which is even more embarrassing because, like, Dokkan Fest LRs is the most, like, high caliber shit. So if one of them is like honestly mid on release, that's bad. That's also just bad for the game. That's kind of like dangerous because we need Dokkan Festival LRs to be consistently fire. We need these guys to be like the most consistent shit in the game. They're the ones that we rely on to keep parity, you know? So that everybody else can, you know, have good units. Okay, now. Bond of parent and child. Future Saucy. Oh wait, I was going for bond of parent and child there. It says I'm gonna lose my level, and it's going to be level 100. What's going to be 100 levels? I don't get what you mean. When you go to the hidden potential, we'll go you, because you're rainbow, so why not? You know, let's let him cook. We'll let you cook, because why not? Even though I don't need to use this guy, and this guy's actually very good, so I could keep him. Do I wanna let my homie cook? 99%. We're doing this. Even though Kid Goku is better than in SSB Vegeta at this point. After his EZA, he's 100% better, but do I want to do this? Yeah, I'm in the hidden potential and I'm unlocking one of the roots and it says that. Well, make sure you're unlocking the root on the one that you like, your first one, so that, because when you say that, they mean like, you know, you still believe the gods fell off compared to the monkey boys. It's not a big difference. It's people are actually overblowing the difference between the two so much. Monkey boys are slightly better. There's not a big jump between the two. And that's me being completely honest, man. As somebody who has both, they have both sold for me on multiple occasions. But the GT boys just have a slightly less likely chance of folding because they have multiple things in action. Also, their reducing of damage is better than the dodge. fuck, I kind of want him to cook. Nah, we'll let him. we'll let Kid Goku cook. But yeah. But yeah, bro, the issue is like people overblow everything, bro, because it's like if because the monkeys are better, which was funny because when the monkeys released and the gods released, everybody was talking shit to me, saying, "Oh, well, of course now you dodge, you motherfucker." Okay. What's it called? Everybody was talking shit, saying, "Oh, well, I was defending the monkeys, saying that they're better because they were better. They're just a better card." But like ever so slightly better, not like a huge difference. And everybody was like, "No way, man! The gods are better because the gods have better partners." Yeah, we're comparing the monkeys and the gods. And this was on release. Everybody was telling me the monkeys are better, the gods are better because they have better partners. And I'm like, yeah, they do, but that doesn't change the fact that. I'm done. Turn one. I one-turned him. What's it called? That doesn't change the fact that the monkeys were just a better card, you know? And I said, it's not like the monkeys had bad partners at the time, because they still had the 4th year Super Saiyan 4s. The difference between those two are the key links. Well, yeah, the gods have better links. The gods don't. The gods have what is it? Prepare for battle, while the monkeys have Oh no! Well, yeah, key links. The monkeys, the gods have a better key link because they have prepare for battle rather than shocking speed. But what's it called? Links in general, yeah, these guys they link better because they have GT links, and all the Super Saiyan 4s link extremely well together. Except for these guys with these guys, which is very unfortunate. All right, boys, what do we do here? Do we build a Earthbred category team? Earthbred fighters team? Do we build a what's it called? Do we build their team? We could build their team. Power of Wishes and Battle of Fate. We could build their team. Them too. You know, I know. We gotta do that. We'll go Power of Wishes. I forgot where Power of Wishes is. Oh, Power of Wishes is blue. Yeah, light blue. Ah, great. Okay, we'll go 1, 2, 3. Okay. Before we jump the gun, okay, let's see. Who we got for Battle of Fate? Oh, you know what we'll do? We'll go Battle of Fate. And what was the other one? I had to reverse Dokkan Awaken again so I can go back to it. Oh, yeah. Okay, so you had to just reverse Dokkan Awaken. Yeah. Battle of Fate. What was the other ones? There's his final trump card. Final trump card is somewhere down here. Where is it? No, it's this. It's blue. Light blue, yeah. Okay, they're on the team. He's on the team. We'll let him slide onto the team. Okay. Okay. Do we do this? Is this the team that we run? Oh, I don't know why I'm doing that. Wait, I just realized I can build an even better team because God Goku's on the leader skill. So we'll make God Goku the lead. Put them here. Remove 1, 2, and 3. They're on God Goku's team because they're pure Saiyans. So now we go Power Wishes and Battle of Fate. And then we can pick anybody who's what's it called? A pure hybrid Saiyan. Yes, you see, yes. Now we use the technology. We'll keep you just in case if this team somehow fails. if somehow, some way, this team does not win, I'm putting him on the fucking team. Nah, not 17. 17 is not pure hybrid Saiyan. MUI or Vegeta? MUI or Vegeta? MUI or Vegeta? Vegeta is more consistent, but I like MUI. Nah, we'll put Vegeta. Just because in case if somehow this team loses. Like if Vegeta sells. What are the most important potential skills? Well, there's only 3 of them. Crit, additional, dodge. The other ones are all like just those just you don't get to pick really. It's just the top right and bottom left that you get to pick. And those ones are simple. And they don't make a huge difference. It just depends on the unit. Based off of the unit, you wanna like that's when you want to decide. Because for example, these guys want a mix of crit and additional. While for example, these guys want the same thing but maybe more additional because they stack. This guy wants additionals. While these guys also want additionals. While this guy wants dodge. That's his whole thing, dodging. This guy wants additionals. This guy wants, what does he want actually? He wants like a mix of everything, you know? Probably additionals actually as well, or you dodge. This guy, you want full dodge on because he's just a defensive unit, you know? So it depends on the unit. Let's run this team. Right, let's go. Nice OST. Okay. Oh shit. Actually, I actually could die here. Not even joking. We'll do this. Because if this guy dies, because if this guy gets super attacked, he could actually, and if he doesn't get his guard up, he could actually die. I don't think he'll take that much damage, but hey, we never know. Wait, what links do they have? Saiyan Warrior Race, Golden Warrior, Super Saiyan, Experienced Fighters, Prepare for Battle, Fierce Battle. They got 3 links with actually? Yeah, no, God Goku does have dodge, and he's got guard. I'm gonna put him in the front. Yeah, I will, but like, how long do links take? If you want to link level, it does take a little while. The first few links won't take long. Once you get to like level 8, 9, 10, that's where it's just get annoying. I feel like, would it be crazy if I tried to get 1 and 2 together, and then 1 and 2 as the other rotation? Only issue is that if they were just on rotation with these guys, I would literally just rock these 2 as a rotation. Hey, yo, what's good? Oof, how you doing, bro? Haven't been here for a while. I see you got both units. Did you get dupes or only chase for 1 copy? I got dupes of these boys. Yeah. Yeah. Don't they all have free guard right now? Oh wait, he does have free guard for his first few turns, doesn't he? Guards all attacks for 1 turn from the start of turn. Yep. Alright, we'll put him in the front actually. He wants to get hit. We'll let him get hit. Because his whole thing is that he wants to get hit so that he can raise his second defense. I kind of just want to rock this as a rotation. Should I keep the Super Saiyan 4s? Nah. Fuck. Yeah. God Goku is more reliable. I fucking love this God Goku and World Tournament Goku. They cooked with TURs this year. In my opinion, I think this year is the best Saiyan Day and Golden Week we've ever had. And actually, I think like the first time in a while that I've actually summoned for a Saiyan Day and Golden Week. Or either one, honestly. I rarely summon for either of them. Like, bro, we got it. We got it good. We got it good this year. Yes. Yeah, I had to skip the Tech Goku because I spent 1.5k for a single copy of God Goku. Damn. They did cook perfection this year. Hey man, I'm gonna be honest. I feel like I don't know actually which one I like more. I'll be honest, I might like the. Ooh, which one do I like more? World Tournament Goku or God Goku? Bro, they're both like perfection, genuinely. Oh damn, this guy's he's holding tough. I must admit, he's holding up. He's gonna die on the next turn, so you know it's a good thing I did the rotations that I did. I just got to have fun. But yeah, he's dying. He is dying right now. World Tournament Goku is more fun with Earth. You know what? Actually, yeah, you're right. I like Earth. I fucking love the Earthbred Fighters team. The Earthbred Fighters team is so much fun. Oh, and he's super attacking. Good thing I got Gohan there with his guard. Damn, that's a lot of damage. He didn't get super attacks off, so fair. But actually, no, that's actually I don't know actually which I'm more impressed by, the damage or how much Gohan like tanked that shit. What slot should I put the AGL LR Super Saiyan boys in? For the first 3 turns, put them like slot 1. They just get them hits. Just get them hit as much as you can. Because if they don't get their damage reduction, then hide them. Hide them as much as you can. That KO screen is gorgeous. Oh yeah, I'm done. God Goku. Oh yeah, God Goku stacks like a motherfucker. Yo, it's crazy. How many stones did I just get? Wow, that's a lot of stones. 12 stones from this. 7 from that. That's 19. 24. 29. 32. 35. 35 stones. Damn. And 3 Elder Kais. These whatever the fuck these are called, Battlefield Memories sticker. Hey, pretty fire to me. Hey, I'll grab this. Why not? Fuck it. Physicals my weakest typing of training items. And then yeah, and then also there is missions. And then you get another sticker, and then you get the potential orbs, more potential orbs. Yeah, bro, the rewards for Battlefield are actually like ridiculous. That's why whenever I miss a Battlefield, I'm always like, damn, bro, that sucked. Bro, I was in the airport on my way back from Switzerland, and I was there fucking Dokkaning my ass off, I was playing Battlefield, fighting Broly or Omega? Broly at the end in the airport, literally as my fucking like flight was like boarding and all that shit, doing all that. I was going, bro, shit, it was great. Everywhere you are, never find your way. Yeah, this is a fire ass song, man. Bro, man, it's so rare that you get like an experience like I did with like the original fucking Sonic game, man. The original Sonic games, well, SA2 mainly. That's why, bro, I just want to fucking play Zelda, man. I'm dying to play Zelda just because, like, I know I'll get that experience of, like, when you first play that game. Hey, you get that Goku? 2,000 days. Yeah, he's kind of hard to get. If if you would say, if you consider that hard. Yeah. The crazy thing is you get him for 1,000 days and then you get his EZA for 2,000 days. No, see, the thing is like he's good. The issue is he was good when 2,000 days dropped. In my opinion, I think they should have made him insanely good, like by far the best unit in the game. Because what was I gonna say? They should have made him like by far the best unit in the game, because by the time that most people get him, he's gonna have lost like his standing, you know? So I feel like it would have just made more sense just to make him like insanely good, and then just by the time that people get him, he would have aged down a little bit, but he'll still be very good. Cause, you know, like basically it's like a conversion rate, you know? Make him good so that by the time that people actually get him, he'll still be good. Should I summon on AGO Goku or save for worldwide? That is up to you, my friend. I think it is not necessary to summon for AGO Goku or the Int Gohan. Their banners are amazing, I will say that. I'm praying. No, oof, nah. Get your prayers out of here. If we get Tournament Power for worldwide, I'm fucking bitching. I'm gonna spend every goddamn day bitching. I need extreme villains. We need villains. Worldwide is the one thing we got. The one good thing we got. Don't ruin your worldwide with my fucking super class. We got that shit for Anniversary. We need villains. Villains. What's it called? No effects. The thing is, worldwide last year was the best celebration of the year. So it's tough. Goku and Gohan's banners are fire. Goku's a beast. Gohan's good. Gohan's really good. Goku's like, wow. Bro, see, the thing is, STR Jiren can easy 8 at any point. It's fine. He could be in any celebration. We need BUU Saga. We need STR Vegito and physical Buuhan to what's it called? To EZA. And that and then part 1, Super Vegito and Buuhan, just straight up cards. Part 2, Kid Buu and Super Saiyan 3 Goku. Just like that, boom, they immediately solved the issue of Kid Buu not getting an LR. Also, on top of that, we get an actual good Buu team. So Kid Buu actually comes out at a good time. Because I was saying this, it would have been stupid if they dropped Kid Buu and Omega Shenron as the part 2 LRs. I was pissed off at first, and then I thought it through, and I was like, damn, it's actually smart that they didn't. Because if they did, we would have till now not had a fucking team for them. You know? Like, think about it. Omega Shenron and Kid Buu would still, if we got them as LRs, would still, till this day, not have a team. 6 months later, they would have dropped in January on JP. And would have been dropping soon on Global. Would have just been stupid. So, give Omega Shenron in like a GT celebration. And then right now, make a focus on BUU Saga. Give us a sick-ass Kid Buu, Buuhan. Make a cool-ass Buu team, because Boos are so fucking cool in the game. Actually so much fun to play with. Yeah. Went on a little tangent there, but my point stays the same. But yeah. Boys, let's have a quick talk about how toxic gacha games are. with the AGL boo from the Android Part 2 was so unnecessary. The Android Part 2. Oh, bro, you should have. If you think that was unnecessary, you should have seen when he dropped as the Part 2 for fucking Universe 6 Kale. When all she needed was a Universe 6 unit to run with her. Our Part 2, which everybody was like, it's going to be LR Hit. It's going to be LR Kaba. We just see fucking Super Boo. It was the funniest shit, man. Yeah, I do need to go to sleep soon. No, but see. Now the thing is, if Super Boo, if we get a Boo celebration, if we get a Boo Saga celebration, damn, okay. If we get a Boo Saga celebration, then when we if we get a Boo Saga celebration, then Super Boo will make sense, because then Super Boo will actually have a good team. Kind of like Golden Frieza. Golden Frieza dropped, and everybody was like, where the fuck are we supposed to use this guy? Like, he has no teams. And then STR Cooler dropped, and everybody was like, yo, I want fucking AGL Golden Frieza. Me included. And I still don't fucking have him. Get what I'm putting down? Basically what I'm trying to say is I want Boos. That's really it. You summoning for part 2? Now see, that's a question. I must say, that is a question. A question that I do not have an answer for, because I think about it so many times and I'm like, I should. Because the banners are really good for me. Because I don't summon on Yellow Coin banners, so Carnival banners help me a lot. The only issue is... Oh, you know what the issue is actually? Because Metal Cooler and Super Saiyan Goku are going to come back on the next Carnival banner, literally next month. Because it doesn't make sense for them not to show up. They were last year's Carnival. So, of course, they're going to be on the Carnival banners this year. Like, for whatever Worldwide is. If it's Boo Saga, they'll be on those banners. So the banners now have less value. If the same unit, the best units on the banner are going to show up again. Only thing is Golden Frieza. Is Golden Frieza going to show up on the Worldwide banner? And that, I don't think so. And see, now that's the tough part. Okay. Gohan's banner. Yeah, Gohan's banner, bro, has Golden Frieza. Gohan's banner, honestly, is not that great. Golden Frieza Metal Cooler. Great. Grade 8 Vegeta. Tech Grade 8 Vegeta. Good. The physicals, Goku and Piccolo from the Saiyan Saga. They're really good. They're quite good. AGL Kid Gohan and Krillin. Kind of garbage. Carnivals confuse me so much. Yeah. You know what confuses me even more though? People actually spending stones on yellow coins. That shit confuses me even more. Because at least Carnival banners are fire ass banners. You know, when these shits drop, you know you're getting like some heat. When a fucking yellow coin banner drops, I know one damn thing for sure. Wow. This banner is mid. But see, man, I think I'll do like 2 rotations on Goku's banner. I think that's probably what I'll do. The only issue is like, damn, it's a lot of stones, but Goku's banner is really good, man. Physical cell, LR cell, physical one. Not that great for me. I already have him 79%, but you know. I hope, bro, it's gotta be Super Vegito. If Super Vegito is not the best card in the game, man, the disappointment I will feel. And no, and you know what? No, the only character I will accept is Buuhan. If Buuhan is better, I will accept that shit, because that would be fire. It literally has been 2 years since we've gotten a Vegito. A Vegito. Just think about that. Just a Vegito, not even Super Vegito. Buuhan. Like Buu when he absorbs Gohan. Yeah, physical style, don't care for it. Merge Zamasu, don't have him. Really want him. Gorgeous ass card. Planet Namek Saga, Vegeta to Goku. Don't care for that card. I already have him. What makes you think Buuhan is going to be on the banner? Gogeta. What language am I speaking when I say I'm hoping worldwide is Buu Saga, where it is Super Vegito and then Buuhan? We could get Kid Buu and Super Vegito. That doesn't make sense though. Why would it be Kid Buu and Super Vegito? They never fought. And they've never even been related to each other. Like they've never been in Dokkan. You said Buu Saga. Yeah, there's part 2 and part 1. Part 1 is Super Vegito and Buuhan. Part 2 is Kid Buu and Super Saiyan 3 Goku. Oof, that's what I'm saying. They are gonna EZA because they dropped the same year as the 5th anniversary. So they're literally, they should EZA in this celebration. Part 2 could be Future Saga Vegito Blue. Me personally, I think that would be stupid. I would rather have Anniversary, the next Anniversary, be Vegito Blue, Gogeta Blue, Broly, Fusamasu, or Rose. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I think Future Saga was used recently, to be honest. It really wasn't. Future Saga is dead. Vegeta and Trunks merge Zamasu. That's all they got going for them. And then I guess if we get a Vegito Blue. Future Saga is dead in the mud. There's like Future Saga, the Trunks Saga, like the Android Saga is where most of the good units are actually from. The Goku Black Saga, there's no good units other than Vegeta and Trunks, and then merge Zamasu, and then of course Vegeta and Trunks, and yeah, merge Zamasu, and then Tech Vegito Blue. You know. Next anniversary better be related to Universal Survival Saga. I'm saying it, bro. I think Gogeta and Vegeta would be more hype. And it would be. Yeah. You're lying if you say otherwise. You're lying if you say otherwise. The most hype celebration would be Gogeta Blue, Vegito Blue, Part 2, Legendary Super Saiyan Broly, Rose. I'm telling you right now, name me 4 more hype characters. Too many Gogetas, bro. Well, I'm saying Gogeta, Vegito. And then we get a Vegito during this celebration worldwide. So we get Super Vegito during worldwide. Then we get, they can be New Year's? Nah. You think they're going to drop that for New Year's? You think Tournament of Power is more hype than Vegito and Gogeta? And Broly and Rose. You are high. You are high if you think Tournament of Power is more hype than the 4 most hype characters in Dragon Ball. Literally the money bags of Dragon Ball. If they drop any one of those 4 characters, it is a guaranteed top grossing. Like, it is impossible for them to not succeed if they drop those 4 characters. Any one of those 4. I could drop Jiren right now. I'm telling you right now, if I drop Jiren right now, I can see a world where we don't hit top grossing. Why overuse them in Anniversary? Because who gives a fuck? I want hype characters, bro. I'm not looking. If it's tournament power, what is it gonna be? It's gonna be Goku and it's gonna be Vegeta. It's gonna be the same shit, you know. What are they? They're gonna make? Oh no, they're gonna drop a Jiren Part 1 anniversary card. No, they're not. Let's be serious here, man. It's gonna be Part 1 Goku and Vegeta. If they're gonna drop a Jiren, it's gonna be Part 2 Jiren and then like Topo. But in reality, we're getting Goku and we're getting Vegeta. Is SSJ4 Ajo Goku good? He's good. He's just, you know, he needs, if you're going to the hardest events, you need him to be, what's it called? Like, type advantage. So tell me, when is Jiren gonna get his EZA? I don't know. Bro, look at half the EZAs that have dropped in the past months. None of them have any relation to anything. Like, literally, what's it called? Here, let's open up some of the EZAs here. God Goku is EZAing right now on Tanabata for JP. What does he have to do with anything GT? You know? Here. Well, what is this celebration? The Turtlist celebration. Who EZA during his celebration? Oh, well. The Gohan and Goten. What the fuck do Gohan and Goten have to do with Turtlist? And Gohan and Goten is a more hype EZA than Jiren, because Gohan and Goten is fucking, they're a Dokkan Fest LR. The highest caliber of characters. I want a revival UI Goku. So do I. But you know who I want more? I want me a goddamn Gogeta Blue and Vegito Blue. We don't have a straight up Vegito Blue or Gogeta Blue. Think about that shit. We're getting robbed in broad daylight. Okay, yes, we have a straight up Vegito Blue, not one with good animations. Let's be honest, man. STR Vegito Blue, his animations are outdated. Gogeta Blue, we don't have a straight up card. Like, bro, you guys are fighting for tournament power for thing. Just because y'all want a Jiren EZA, man. Jiren can EZA during any fucking celebration. He's a TUR. It doesn't, like... They can be event characters, I don't care. Bro, you're crazy, man. I've never seen somebody go this hard for tournament power. Tournament power was sick. You were trying to compare tournament power to the 4 most hyped characters in Dragon Ball, bro. The only time I can see Vegito Blue and Gogeta Blue is like Golden Week. Are y'all... Bro, what are y'all... Do y'all know the game that you guys are playing? This is Dokkan. Golden Week is a hype celebration. Golden Week is actually more likely to be tournament power than the fucking Gogeta Blue and Vegito Blue. Gogeta Blue and Vegito Blue. That is anniversary or worldwide minimum. Nothing less. No. You see. If anniversary is tournament power, I don't mind, and it's perfectly fine. It should be Vegito Blue and Gogeta Blue though, because that is the most hype thing that they can do that they have yet to release. You know, release good ones of, you know, at least. Yes, hype. Yes, the most hype thing that they can do. And don't even try to argue. More like overused. So you're gonna tell me that if we got, bro, you want to know the people that say most overused? They're the same motherfuckers who summon. What is everybody right now is wait? You know what's funny? Most people was said at the end of the anniversary, the reason why the 8th anniversary was saved was by the 5th year LR's EZA. The Tech Vegito Blue and the STR Gogeta Blue. So basically what they're saying is these guys... Wait, where's STR Gogeta Blue? Where the hell is he? They're saying this guy and this guy are more hype than a goddamn... the whole ass anniversary. I'm moving on. I'm moving on. Good troll, man. But like, what was the point? What was the point? You're just trolling for the hell of it. The thing is, I know Oof wasn't trolling because this man is still on that copium. But I'm telling you right now, there is no way in hell. I'm telling you right now, there is no celebration that would make more money than those 4 names that I just said. Even if they threw MUI Goku, Ultra Ego, fucking Beast Gohan, and name me another fucking hype character. You can't choose the same one of the 4 characters that I said. I'm telling you right now, people buy Rose. People love fucking Z Broly and Super Broly. When Broly's name is included, it's like, wow. Are you gonna get an easy on Anniversary? Well, yeah, they should. But see, okay, like for example, you know how they should do the EZAs for the year 6s? The same way that they did the EZAs for the year 5s. The year 5s are not related to this celebration, are they? Not at all. But what are they on? They're on the different teams, not both on the same one. I think they're both on the they're both on the Z Boys leader scale, but only Tech Vegito Blue is on the GT Boys leader scale. What's it called? But the thing is like they fit in the celebration because they fit on the teams and they're so good, and the other teams that they can run on are so good that it's fine. I think they should do that with UI Goku. They should build up Evolution Blue Vegeta and UI. They should build up tournament power from now. We've already gotten, what's it called? Here. This guy, he's really good. Really good. This guy's quite good. Nothing crazy. But this guy's quite good. Nothing crazy. Like, these guys have aged. They've both aged quite well. Quite a lot, you know? This guy, after EZA, he's a god. So, you already have one guy that's a must run on the team. They could EZA this guy, actually. They could EZA this guy. And then have 1, 2, 3, 4. This guy could EZA. Because he needs an EZA. He's the longest running Dokkan Fest without an EZA. And then just... everything's EZA'd here. Literally everything is EZA'd here. EZA these guys. These guys need a fucking EZA. Desperately. STR and Tech Jiren. Tech Jiren's free to play. Oh no. Oh, you mean the LR. And then boom. And then what's it? Oh, but see, the issue is stop trying to EZA everything. They need to EZA 1, 2, 3, and then maybe 4. What they really need to do is they just need to release new shit. We need new tournament power cards because we're running out of fucking EZAs. This guy also needs an EZA, but he's kind of new, so and he's also not that bad. Like, we need new cards. Oh, they also need an EZA. Oh, she's really bad. This Keva card is awful. Bergamo the Go. Oh, he needs an EZA. He'll be the #1 best unit card, best unit in the game. Easy. It's like we just need new cards. New cards. Show us his passive. You mean this guy? Yo, if this guy gets an EZA, they can't touch that. The 300%. No matter what they do, he's got to be decent. As long as he can take a hit. That's the only issue. And then this Frieza, when this Frieza EZAs, he's going to be a monster. This guy is one of the most versatile units I've ever seen. That, like, them ever drop. The way he can literally transform turn 1. LR Tech Super Saiyan 3 passive. Fuck, I don't have him awakened. %120% defense at the start of turn. Yeah, the only issue is they got to get rid of that minus defense when performing Ultra Super. They have to get rid of that. Because that is such an L. And this is why when I speak, y'all should be like, damn, man, let the man cook. Super Saiyan 3 Goku, EZA's during the BUU Saga celebration when we get another Super Saiyan 3 Goku. Just like that. Boom, we're good. Or we get a different character. We get a Super Saiyan Goku who goes Super Saiyan 2, then Super Saiyan 3. But in reality, I want a Super Saiyan 3 Goku. We have not gotten a Super Saiyan 3 Goku just straight up in so long. We need a new one, man. It's actually like the last just straight up Super Saiyan 3 Goku is like, I guess this guy, but like he awakens from a base Goku. This guy is old. This guy's a 120 lead. Yeah, we just also LR go tanks. That could be the other option. They could go Super Vegito and Buhan, and then Kid Buu and Go Tanks. Super Saiyan 3 Go Tanks. It doesn't fit, but also at the same time, it kind of fits because they're both kids. No, I don't think we'll ever get another Super Saiyan 3 Vegeta. I think Super Saiyan 3 Vegeta was like a weird time. Super Saiyan 3 Go Tanks feels like a legendary summons for me. Nah, I feel like Super Saiyan 3 Go Tanks deserves a Dokkan Fest LR. Honestly, like some of these other Dokkan Fest LRs, I'm like, these are cool, you know. Gohan and Goten, you know, shit like that. I'm like, yeah, cool. Give me Go Tanks, bro. Come on. Super Saiyan 3 Go Tanks has one of the most one of the hardest bags I've ever seen a Dragon Ball character ever have. The man has so many moves, bro. He's just motherfucker just pulling shit out. He's like Batman with his utility belt, just pulling shit out. He's like, oh. Yeah, Super Saiyan 3 Gohan. Nope. I don't remember the last time I summoned on a hero's banner, because they just usually make the heroes units mid. Sadly. How many tickets do I have? Damn, 22. Not bad. Yeah, that shit's ass. Alright. I gotta end within the next 15 minutes. Need to end, go to sleep. And then I gotta set an alarm so I can wake up earlier. And then tomorrow have an earlier stream. We'll do Pokemon tomorrow. Yeah. I gotta do Pokemon tomorrow. Because I want to just do a whole load of shit. And there's so much shit I want to do in Pokemon. And I want to finish Pokemon so that when part 2 of the anniversary drops, I'll do that. And then once I'm done with part 2, Zelda, and I'm going to go until I beat Zelda. Oh, I'll go with Zelda until part 3 drops, then I'll do part 3, and then Zelda until it's done, and then the next game will come. And we'll see what we'll do next. Whatever you guys want to see, or however I'm feeling. So yeah. What's it called? Isn't Anniversary Part 2 dropping this week? Yeah, my guess would be the 15th. Because I think it's the banners dropped on the 8th, right? These guys dropped on the 8th, right? No, okay, so 7th. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. So I think it will be the nighttime. Oh wait, damn. Because I think the 15th. I'm standing strong with the 15th. Because the anniversary last year, part 1 dropped on the 7th. Dropped on the 6th. This year it dropped on the 7th. And then part 2 dropped on the 14th. This year I think it's going to drop on the 15th. So I think we're going to move one day. And then part 3 I think is, on the 26th? Right? I think that's correct. So, yeah. But yeah. No, part 3 dropped on the 24th. Oh, no, this is JP. Wait, I'm looking at the wrong one. Let me show you just what my penis is made of. Such simple things, man. Alright. So last year... Oh, wow. Okay, never mind. I'm completely off. Wait, no, never mind. Wait. Okay, wait. Last year, part 1 dropped on the 6th. And then part 2 dropped on the 18th. So it should be... If we're following that schedule, then part 2 should drop on the 19th, a week from now. And then part 3 should drop on August 2nd. Now, one thing I must consider is JP JP, it dropped on the 29th. So January 29th. And then part 2 dropped on the 9th of February. So what? 1 week? 1 week and a half. 1 week and a half. 1 week and a half. So, okay, 1 week. Yeah, so it should be 18th. It should be on the 18th. Damn, actually, wow, that's... Wow, okay, shit. And then part 3 dropped... So from the 9th to the 22nd. So that's 12 days. Right? Yeah. So 12 days. No, 13 days. 13 days. My bad. I'm tripping. 13 days. So then... So wait. Part 1 was... 1, 2... 11 days long. So... 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So 18th. It should be the 18th. Then... part 2. So part 2 should drop on the 18th. 18th or 19th. And then part 3. So part 2 was how many days did we say? 13 days long. So part 2 should drop on the 30th or the 31st. I mean the 31st or the 1st of August. Which would hold up same as last year. Literally last year, 18th, part 2 dropped. 1st of August, part 3 dropped. The only difference is that this year, part 1 dropped on the 6th, on the 7th, rather than the 6th of last year. So, if I were a betting man, I would say 19th and then the 2nd of August. But I think, realistically speaking, I think it's 6th of July. I think we'll expect 18th of July and then 1st of August. That is my bet. If not 1st of August, then it's going to be the 31st of July. And then worldwide starts on the 25th. Yeah, we don't really got time, man. Damn. You get like 3 weeks in between. So yeah. That is that. We are now at a good understanding of when everything should be dropping. So yeah. One thing I just want to like end off with is, where is it? Let me just play these real quick. We'll do this. Yeah. So what's it called? I think that is basically everything. What's it called? I'll be back tomorrow, most likely. As long as I don't fall asleep. I should be back tomorrow. Vegito Blue is out and the Dragon Ball Legends servers crashed. Like, what am I saying, man? I'm telling you, Vegito is the moneymaker. That's why both anniversaries, both first and second anniversary for Legends had Vegito in it. Because Vegito's the money maker, bro. He's the bread maker. He makes that Gouda. That guaca. But yeah. What was I gonna say? Yeah, last thing I want to say, if you guys want to check out the video I was talking about earlier, what's it called? The video about the gacha games, Who's your favorite fusion? Vegito. Clear. They're all so fucking cool. They're all like it's not like I hate Gogeta, you know. I'm not like one of those people, you know, where it's like, oh, I'm team Vegito. I don't give a fuck. I think those people that argue that, it's like, man, it's stupid, man. They're literally the same fucking characters fused together. What's it called? I don't know, man. I like the drip of Vegito more. I like how he stances, you know. Just everything about him, bro. Shit's fire. Yep, Vegito's here, man. But yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, basically, last thing I'm gonna say is, oh yeah, if you guys want to check out that video, it's how gacha games trick players into spending thousands by Atriok. It's a really fucking good video. It's kind of fucked up how they work. So I recommend you guys check it out. You know, if for all my people who play gacha games, which if you're here, you probably do. I would recommend you guys check out that video because it is a fucked up market. It's a fucked up market, man. They profit off of. Can you link it? Oh, I can. There you go. It's in the chat right now. You guys want to check it out afterwards? Anytime, man. What's it called? It's just, you know, like, be careful if you're playing gacha games. You know, a lot of these games are kind of they're predatory. They hunt after people who. I was explaining it earlier. Like, one of the first step is the signups. It's when you first sign up to the game. What they do is they have you. They'll throw a bunch of. Oh, wait, let me put a more chill song. They throw a bunch of like, oh, first sign up you can get this very good deal where you get this for an insane price and then this for an insane price, and they'll just throw all these deals at you in your face, where it's like, how am I gonna pass up on this? You know, it's like imagine if you started playing Dokkan and they're like, oh, if you pay $50, we'll give you 500 stones, and we'll give you 300 stones, and what's it called? A bunch of tickets for this summons, and then a bunch of potential orbs and training items and training locations, and we'll give you the whole thing. And then what's it called? Or like, if you want to pay 100, we'll give you even crazier shit. And it's like, that's how they do it. They basically, the saying is literally, they only think of themselves as spenders once they've broken the ice. Once you break that wall, you break them. That is the saying that an actual creator of a gacha game has said in a meeting with a bunch of other, literally in like a huge conference with a bunch of other gacha game developers. So if you don't see that and you're like, damn, man, maybe I should watch out with how much I fucking spend on these games, I don't know. You might be too gone at that point, man, because it is fucked up. It is fucked up, bro. People get finessed for big time money, bro. I'm gonna be honest, bro. Like, Dokkan, say what you want about Dokkan. Dokkan are actually like the good guys of gacha games. It's actually crazy, even though they don't have a petty system. Even all of the faults that Dokkan has, Dokkan is probably the least predatory gacha game I've ever seen. Every other gacha game I've ever seen is like, it's gotta be some demons behind the scenes, bro. The most evil motherfuckers you could imagine. literally like twirling their mustaches, fucking behind the scenes. It's crazy shit, man. Besides the Bulma ticket summons, no, see, that's what I'm saying. Like Dokkan, their worst thing that they do is probably like those tickets, and even those tickets are not bad. Like I guess no, I feel like maybe like yellow coin banners or like some shit like that. Like it, but even when you think of that, you're like, that's not even that bad, bro. These guys, what they do, they have battle passes, literally battle passes, like fucking Fortnite. They have battle passes. When you sign up, the initial sign up, they try to sell you a shit ton of stuff so that you re-sign. So then, so yeah, basically why I said that saying is because what they try to do is once you've spent the first dime, at that point, your credit card information has already been used. At that point, every other purchase from that point on is easier. Me personally, that I did that. When I bought with my actual personal card, I did not buy games for a while, and then I went and I was like, oh, yo, I didn't buy anything in Dokkan. And I was like, oh, I saw the daily capsules, and I was like, oh, this is a good-ass deal. Let me get it, sure. And I got it, and I was like, okay, lit. And then every other time after that, it's been so much easier because it's one press. It is literally, you come here, you press, boom, on the thing, you press on the price, and then it sends you to the purchase screen. It's that simple. You don't have to add credit card information. You don't have to do anything. It's that simple. Once they get you to spend that first dime, you're stuck. You're not leaving because you've already spent money. And, you know, yeah, it's crazy. And then the battle passes, that's how they keep you longer. They get you to sign up so that it's what actually battle passes has happened to me with Fortnite. I was playing Fortnite and I was like, shit, I got the battle pass. I have to log in and play. Even though I didn't want to play, I played purely because I had to finish my fucking battle pass. You know? And then currencies. They throw in a shit ton of different currencies so that you're never set with one currency, you know? That's why I'm saying Dokkan is probably the least predatory. Because while Dokkan has a shit ton of currencies, really the only one of value is the Dragonstone. Everything else is, you don't even need it. Red coins are the second closest to valuable. And red coins are just cool. Dragonstones are by far and away the most important currency in the game. What most of these other games have is they have like 3 different currencies. They have one currency that you can farm up. They have one currency that you can pay for. And then they have like a very exclusive currency that you'd have to pay a really high amount for. But when you use those currencies, it's like when you summon, you get like a guaranteed top 3 card on the banner, you know, or some shit like that, you know? So like imagine I go into this banner and it's like, oh, you're guaranteed to get these guys, what's it called? Or like top 5, you're guaranteed to get one of these 5 characters. That sounds like a pretty damn good deal, you know? So you'd be like, oh, well, shit, I'll use it now. Or I'll buy one so I can use it on this banner, you know? Some shit like that. Or for example, the secondary the secondary currency will give you featured only summons. So like you're guaranteed a featured card summons, you know, or some shit like that. It's really fucked up how they do it, man. And that's why I'm trying to explain it, because it pisses me off whenever I see people like fall for this shit. Like there's a guy, bro, one guy who has spent $70,000 on gacha games. $70,000. That's fucking crazy. And the guy, it's not like The Truth where he makes videos off it and shit like that. No, the guy just pays. He's a cut. Not like literally, but like you get what I mean, you know? And then what is this point? Yeah. Oh yeah. See, this one, honestly, maybe I'm guilty of this part, but you know, social proof. Oh, in the Discord, some guys like, oh, I pulled the Z boys off of what's it called? 5 stones. Oh my god, I can't believe it. I can't wait to use them. And then they start using them. They're like, oh my god, they're so fucking cool. And then I'm here and I'm like, oh damn, well, I don't have the Z boys. Let me do another rotation. And then you start like doing more and more and more. And then next thing I know, I'm out of stones or I'm low on stones. And then worldwide comes around and now I got to buy stones or I got to buy tickets so I can keep up. You know, social proof is basically, the thing is it's perfectly innocent. Social proof is the most innocent part from the players. It is just the players expressing their joy for the game. Being like, oh, yo, I pulled these guys. I can't wait to use them. It's fire. Cool. You know? But it's like, also at the same time, these games, they thrive off of that because then they want you to show off to other people. Hey, I got these cards and they're so cool. You might want to summon. You might want to summon if you really want to have fun with this game, you know? And then endless items, which is here. When you're watching the video, you'll see he opens up. Part 5 is fifth tactic is he opens up a video. It's called Let's Go Whaling. Tricks for monetizing mobile games with free to play. It's a CEO of a what's called a gacha game. And he's basically make it possible to spend $1,000 on in-app purchases. 100% of top grossing games do this. Question, could I spend $1,000 right now on Dokkan? Now, it is possible. I could spend $1,000. But the discounts don't add up to 1,000. Not even close. Maybe this one actually 10 times for this one is kind of crazy. But I don't know. But yeah, basically, 1 sec. And another part of it is basically they convince you because they have endless items. So the whole point of the endless items thing is, for example, Dokkan, they don't monetize their other items, but in other games they do. They'll monetize equipment. They'll monetize gear, like costumes and shit like that. That's why I'm saying, yo, like, Dokkan is genuinely the least predatory gacha game. Bro, go play like Genshin Impact and any of these other games. Bro, they're all the same. They're all predatory. And it's like, not saying that they're bad games. It's just they're not from good people, you know? So yeah. 1 sec. But yeah, I think that is mostly it for today. I think it is now chill time. I think I am mostly done for the day. But yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, that's basically everything, boys. I did the EZAs. I did the Battlefield. Basically, the two main things I wanted to do. I also finished some other EZAs, for like the free to play cards, which the Majin Buu Saga ones. And now I gotta finish. This guy's done, right? Yeah. So I gotta now just finish the. I'll probably use, I don't know. I'll do the physical Goku Angel and then the Gohan, these two. Which one is which? I'll probably go 9th. Which one do I have a better team for? In or AGL? In or physical? Oh wow, physical. Actually, I can build a nice team. You know what? Actually, I should raise this guy's hidden potential. Wow. Damn. Okay, I got a lot of him. We'll do this. I'll get him. I'll rainbow him. Why not? What I'm gonna do with him rainbowed, I don't know. Will I build him high chance of sealing enemy super attack for 2 turns? Majin Buu, he's support. He's support and greatly lowers defense. He raises attack, which is good. I'm gonna just build him full dodge, and then with a little bit of additional. And then that's it. Wait, no, not like that. Just like this. And then if I decide to give him additional equips, then that's fine. Do I have dodge equips that I can give him? Any EX killers? Nah, it's not worth it honestly right now. But yeah, I'll just do this. If I decide, if I want to change 1 or 2 of his things, I have extra copies, so that's nice. I can reverse him and then invest a copy into him. And yeah. He's also, I think, I would say worth rainbowing because he should be good eventually. When he EZAs, he'll be really good, so, you know. And now I can run him in this event. And then, yeah. We'll put... But yeah, I'll do that off stream because honestly, it's boring. Tomorrow I will be back with Pokemon. We'll be finally back to the world of the Pokemons. And then, yeah, that is basically everything. Is there anything else I want to, anybody else I want to add to this team? I could add him. I actually might do this. Yeah, I'll do this for now. I'll see. Maybe I'll switch him out with like this guy, these guys. Because they're actually decent. They get dodge and then their support unit. Yeah. I just don't want to add int, so I'm not adding them or him. Shit like that. Because I just want to auto through these. Only issue is, I don't know. I feel like maybe I should. Thought we were doing Mario Kart tomorrow. Nah, Mario Kart doesn't drop tomorrow. Mario Kart drops tomorrow. Never mind. We might do Mario. We'll do Mario. I'm doing Mario Kart and Pokemon. So we'll do both tomorrow. Is this guy worth rainbowing? If I decide to rainbow these guys, I'll just get them up to like 97% or 98, and then you guys will just see me. I'll decide. I'll rainbow them afterwards. Actually, this guy might be good. Ooh, he's got a high chance to evade. Actually, I might. What's it called? I was so yeah. No, I'm doing both. Because which one should I do first? I'll start off with Pokemon, and then I'll transition to Mario Kart, or maybe I'll do the other way around, and then I'll end it back off with Pokemon. But yeah. What was I saying? Yeah, that's basically it, man. I will see you guys when I see you guys. Most likely tomorrow. For anybody who's complaining about a lack of content, man, play something else, bro. It's not worth putting this much into Dokkan. Just have it playing in the background. I've done literally most of the things as well, but I have an endless. The nice thing is, I already explained it. Gacha games, they have endless items. They keep you there. That's how they keep you. It's literally endless. So yeah. Yeah, no, this is not a short stream. I'm gonna be honest, this is not even short. This is not even semi-short. This is just like a quite long stream. He disabled enemy guards for 7 turns. He gets a... Oh wait, he gets attack plus 59% and high chance of dodging starting from the 7th turn. Oh, this guy's kind of shit. compared to your 11-hour streams. Yeah, see, bro, when Pokemon first dropped, man, that was a different time, man, different time. And I could not, at that time, bro, I was not sleeping well at all. Well, I was sleeping well, I just wasn't getting a good, like, time to sleep, but you know, yeah. I'll see you guys tomorrow, hopefully, and we will chill. We'll play some Mario Kart. We'll play some what's it called? Some Pokemons. I'm very in the mood to play Pokemon, so you know, like, we'll do Pokemon. And oh yeah, and I can also show you guys a little bit of the new Switch. I can go through it a little bit. There's not much there to show, but you know, I can show you guys what I can on the Switch. So you know, and yeah, like it's genuinely not that much. It's just, you know, minimum. I cut down a lot of my games. I had like 150 games, applications just on my first Switch. This time I cut it down, it's like 60, 70-ish. A lot of those games I'm not playing right now, or I haven't played in a while, or I'm not planning to play. So if I do want to play it, I'll download it when I want to play it, and then yeah. There's no point in keeping all of them. It's just too much. And yeah. And yeah, I'm hyped. I'm actually just really excited just to play Pokemon. I just want to play Pokemon. But yeah. And also the new Mario Kart maps look fire. And there's 3 new characters as well, so all that cool shit. So yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow. I'll cook y'all in some Mario Kart, and then yeah, we'll see. Hopefully, everything goes well. And then yeah. What is this song? Real quick, I just want to see this. 1 second. Give it a second. Still loading. Why is it not playing? Oh, there we go. Ooh. Man, I'm gonna be honest. I miss fucking Wind Waker. I loved Wind Waker, man. First ever Zelda game I beat. Bro, this guy who makes Zelda music, Chansu Music, hey, fire ass guy. He makes really good music. So yeah. I just really like this song. This is really good. It's really nice. This is the when you're on the boat. But yeah. What's it called? I will see you guys tomorrow. You don't have Mario Kart? It's perfectly fine, man. It's fine. I don't think I'll play Mario Kart for that long. Realistically speaking, I don't know. How do I want to do this? Because if we go online, yeah, I guess we can go online and do shit. And yeah, we'll go online. We'll play against. I was gonna say if anything, we could go online and just play against random people online as well. And then yeah, we can try out the new maps, and then yeah, basically. Yeah, that's basically it, boys. I will see you guys tomorrow, hopefully. Yeah, we'll get to that shit, and then we'll finish. We'll do Mario Kart. We'll finish Pokemon within the next few days, and then potentially by the time we finish Pokemon, we'll be starting part 2 of the anniversary. We'll finish all the part 2 shit, and then I'll finally be able to play me some fucking Zelda. Once I get back into Zelda, boys, that's GG. Only thing that's taking me out of Zelda is part 3 of the anniversary, and then after that, I'm right back in. And we're gonna beat Zelda, and then what's it called? I want to 100% the game, but I don't know if I'll 100% it like on stream or if I'll do some shit off stream and shit like that. But yeah, so we'll see. Yep, we got a lot of shit to do. So yeah, I'll see you guys when I see you guys. Take it easy, boys. See y'all. Take it easy, boys. Stay saucy, as always. Deuces, and have yourselves a damn good one.